Can't we go one session without lighting his life on fire? And of course,
Nope.
that's caught on camera.
We cannot
No,
go
we
one
can't.
session. Do you remember who gave in those carnival tickets? This is consequences of my own actions.
I did it once.
Oh, well, then it's Caleb's fault. You can blame him. I blame him for a lot of things. I'm just kidding. I don't really.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tales from the Forgotten Troop. If you're enjoying what we're doing, there are many ways you can support the show. We have affiliate links. We have a coffee. We have Redbubble merch. You can subscribe on Twitch. There's so many things.
Yeah,
We
become one of
might
our subscribers.
Be having some Clockwork Chronicles merch.
Yes.
What is it? Shake and Milk.
Shake and milk.
Shake and milk.
I'm
gonna make that
You
T-shirt
gotta get
this
the intonation
weekend.
right. It's shaken milk.
Shake? Yeah, yes.
Yes.
So you should get yourself a Shake and Milk shirt.
Just
Yes.
A milkshaking shirt.
My shake and milk brings all the boys to the yarn.
You can also follow us on social media to keep up with updates about the show, or join the Discords and just know what's going on all the time, and have a chance at getting maybe involved in some of our games, like future versions of whatever is gonna come after Clockwork Chronicles. Saturday morning cartoons.
I was gonna say Scooby-Doo.
Saturday morning cartoons.
I'm gonna be
If you're watching
Fred,
the
aren't
video,
I?
Yeah, absolutely.
if,
Absolutely.
you're watching the VOD on YouTube, make sure to like and hit that subscribe button so you can get notified when new episodes go up each week. Or other times, maybe multiple times a week. I don't know. For now, we can do masks things and go around and have everyone introduce themselves and their characters. And once again, I do not have an icebreaker, so what
Do
is
you
your
like your milk
character
shaken or
gonna-
stirred?
I was gonna say, what would your character dress up as for Halloween?
Oh,
We're still a
shut up.
couple of weeks out, but who cares?
I think I've got an answer right away here, so I'll
It's a
go
cowboy.
first.
Blizzard cowboy.
What is
Texarkana cosplay.
Rude.
That's Crow. He's annoyed with us for ruining the surprise.
Son of a. I mean, you could have predicted it, but like, come on, man. Hello, everyone. I am Mr. Crow, alternatively just Crow. I'll be playing Joe Hatathley, aka Watchdog, and yes, Joe would go as a freaking cowboy, specifically, Crap, now you made me mad and I forgot the actor's name. There was, like, a
Deputy
really-
Dog.
There was like a really famous actor in like a lot of cowboy serials at the time. I forget his name now, but probably like one of his
Clint
costumes.
Eastwood. No. What was his name? Oh, now John Wayne.
Was it? No,
John
John
Wayne,
Wayne was
yes.
later, wasn't he?
I don't know.
John Wayne was later.
Look, I'm just saying names at this point. It's Friday. My brain stopped working.
It's all right. It's all right. But yes, Joe would be going as a cowboy.
I don't know. I'm just gonna Google like famous Western actors.
You might just get a list of American
I think,
actors.
yeah, definitely like John Wayne, Gary Cooper, Clint
Yeah.
Eastwood,
Clint Eastwood, yeah.
Henry Fonda.
Mhm.
Fonda, that was it.
We did it.
What chaos are you causing over there?
Yes.
All of it.
All of it.
He stopped moving when I did that. He looked at me and then he was like, fuck you. Egon.
The chunker.
The chunkening is upon us.
Basically, our
I love it.
reaction to that was basically like Charlie's reaction to any of the bullshit we try and pull in. Okay.
All the time, basically.
What are
yes.
you doing in that corner? What's in your mouth?
That's not for eating.
Drop it.
Oh man.
Rapidly swallows emotional trauma.
Dog parent vibes. Joe, he's binge eating emotional trauma. Angst and
dear.
emotional trauma. Stop it. Roxy's just trying to smack it out of his hand. You're over the limit. I'm Jenna, and I play Roxy DeMarco, aka Calamity. And Roxy would probably go as a T-Rex with one of those like inflatable T-Rex costumes. I know they didn't have them in the 50s. I don't care. That's what she would do.
We're inventing them.
Yes. I'm sure that Cynthia could come up with something for her.
Hell yeah.
I mean, ostensibly, all the technology is there. You just wouldn't really be able to go far because you'd basically have to hook up to like an inflatable parade float engine.
We can
She
build
can
it.
carry-
We have the technology.
Yeah, she can carry so much stuff.
How are you supposed to do it with tiny little T-Rex arms?
I mean, you hook up like a harness or something, you know? Use the leg muscles. She never skips leg day.
Fair. I'll go next. I'm Tess. I play Sylvie, aka Valkyrie. I think, well, Sylvie prefers her milk blue and shaken.
Yes.
In regards to the first question.
Yes.
Second question. I don't think Sylvie really understands Halloween. She just sees it as dress-up day. But she also gets that you dress up as something that is potentially scary, but also something you potentially like. And I think Sylvie would dress up as superhero mom, aka Hecate.
Oh my god.
Oh, that
That's
is scary.
excellent.
That's scary, and I love it so much. We have to have a Halloween episode sometime because that would make me just endlessly happy. Hecate would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
See, my brain is still on
I'm
the
scary.
likes her milk blue and shaken, and I'm just thinking about blue milk from a blue cow.
It's a
I was
blue
thinking
moon
about the-
milkshake in my head.
What was it, blue or green milk from the sequel trilogy we don't
Oh
talk
god.
about?
Oh yeah.
That
I think
never
a
should
blue
have
moon
happened.
milkshake would
Anyways.
be better.
I'm
Abrams,
Brianna.
keep your fetishes out of these movies.
No, I like Bree's fetishes, okay?
Moving on quickly from that. I'm Brianna and I play Cynthia Evans, otherwise known as Echo. I'm kind of torn on this. My original answer, which is half a joke answer, was a slutty vampire. Just because of our last campaign. But
Tori, but as a vampire.
my character joined my other character.
Not a witch this
Meta,
time,
meta.
a vampire.
Meta.
I think she might dress up as an alien though, like a sort of like what do they call it? Okay, so like the sort of silvery, reflective, like bodysuit sort of. Slutty alien.
I forget what it's called, but from The Day After Tomorrow, that thing sort of
I
deal.
have no idea.
It's basically
Couldn't
just
tell
like
ya.
a silver.
The Day After
golem
Tomorrow
looking
is a
thing.
weather apocalypse movie.
Yeah.
I know
It's like
because Charlie and me had a pretty
precipitated by
in-depth
aliens.
conversation about
What?
it on our
Yeah.
streams.
Like the whole apocalypse is caused by aliens.
What?
Have y'all not seen that
Global-
movie?
The Day After
Yeah,
Tomorrow.
I did.
Yeah, I've seen it many times.
It's caused by global warming.
We may be thinking of two different movies.
I
Maybe
think
I'm
you're right.
misremembering.
I think that
Yeah.
you're thinking of an older movie.
I
Day
can
After
picture it in
Tomorrow.
my head, but
Early 2000s.
Yeah.
The cover
The ice
is
cracking. Yes.
Yeah.
The iconic ice cracking and falling through. Yeah. It's caused by humans being. I mean, it's just our future. If we're being real, that's the scariest part of the movie. Is that it's just the future.
Okay, hang on. I might have been thinking of the wrong name of it.
I think you're. Because Day After Tomorrow is different than the other.
What's the one with the giant silver dude?
I don't
Are you thinking-
remember, but
is
I
it
know
what,
what you're
like,
I will
talking
research
about.
this. Continue on.
the day the
continue on.
Earth stood
I-
still.
That's it. Thank
That-
you. The day the
yes.
Earth stood still.
Yeah.
Given that alternative option, stealing
Slutty
the powers, of somebody who can manipulate color saturation in their environment turning everything black and white around her and dressing up as like the heroine from Metropolis.
That
Ooh.
is
See, when
rad.
you said
That would
I
be
love
rad.
that.
you said making everything black and white, and I'm just thinking of that clown villain from the Powerpuff Girls.
I was just thinking of Marceline
What?
from Adventure Time and just consuming all the red.
Consuming all the everything.
There's like, I don't know, some clown who is upset because someone doesn't think he's funny or whatever, and he loses all color and turns black and white, and then starts turning everything black and white to make people sad.
Oh boy.
Then the
Sad
Powerpuff Girls
clown.
have to stop him.
Oh, Tartakovsky.
Oh, I love the Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
We're kind of like them.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, plus the werewolf. Plus with a bonus werewolf today, at least.
There's the Powerpuff Boys, or the Power Rough.
The
Power
Rowdy
Shop?
Rough Boys.
Rowdy Rough Boys. Thank you.
No, we just
Okay.
have a pet werewolf. It's fine.
Mojo Jojo.
I will take Mojo Jojo. That is an
Mojo
honor.
Jojo's awesome.
That is an honor and a treat.
I love Mojo Jojo.
Hmm.
Anyway, previously on Jukebox Justice, Elena returned to the small estate where she had some tea and sat down to spend time with Natalie, talking a bit about what happened downtown, but leaving out all of the new information from Sylvie. Later, when delivering her dinner, Bertram asked Elena if everything was all right, since she seemed troubled. This led Elena to be suspicious of Bertram and that he might know more than he tends to let on. Sylvie explained the situation to Roxy and Cynthia. Cynthia stormed out of the base again after receiving the news, and Sarah went after her. Roxy told Sylvie she needed some time to think and started to make a list of everything the team knew about their current problems in an effort to keep from being overwhelmed by Sylvie's news.
Basically.
Joe decided to park himself on a rooftop, but his peace was interrupted by Iron Maiden, who grabbed him by the collar, accused him of being the reason Henri was all
Made him
over the
pay
news,
$1.
and threw him across the city and into a building.
I don't want to be.
Yeet.
Sarah,
I eat Joe no more and more and more.
Sarah and Cynthia went to investigate the disturbance and took Joe to a safe house where he could recover. Cynthia called Eugene to tell him what happened, and when he attempted to leave to go to him, Roxy invited herself along because of the buddy system. Which
Yes.
we have to stop breaking.
She
Have to stop
finally
breaking.
had a breakdown about everybody breaking the goddamn buddy system.
And shortly after Roxy left, Sylvie had another vision with the human version of Freya, where she was once again in the same field, but it was winter. She learned the upcoming year was 2043. It's unclear if that's BC or 80. And Sylvie now has some suspicions that she was once human, and maybe the Fae did something to her. Who knows?
Cat.
Aw.
Cat, partial void cat. Say hi,
He's large.
Edgar. He is large and in charge.
Unhappy.
Oh,
Just like,
actually, he's purring pretty loud.
Aw.
he's just giving us some side eye.
No, he just doesn't like anybody except for me.
Like,
Because
You're
we're
taking me-
distracting Jenna.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
How dare
Oh,
you take attention
man.
away from me, the
He
center
made
of
me
the
carry
universe.
him around like a baby. I'm gonna have to get him one of those like baby Moby things.
Yeah.
Alright.
Strap the cat on the front. Sorry.
So, for a hot sec, I thought we did all that, and I forgot to press the record button.
Oh man.
I was
It's
like,
one of those nights, everybody.
slight moment
Yep.
of panic.
Welcome to the circus.
So, do I want to lead with this or end with this? That's the question.
Yes.
Both.
I'm so concerned.
What will cause the most chaos?
Flip a coin.
I'll just do it. Why not? Let me have some fun. So we get
Why not?
our comic book flips open. But before we get to the impending drama with Joe, Eugene, and Roxy, being together at the safe house with Cynthia and Sarah in the background, we get a scene. I'm a little disappointed Maria's not here to see this. We get a scene of a figure. We see their shadow, and they walk into a garage, closing the door behind them, and the camera pans over and we get a glimpse of some cowboy boots before it pans up, and we see a figure wearing like a plaid button-down shirt tucked into some jeans with one of those big metal belt buckles, and they have like a fringe jacket on and have like their thumbs in belt loops. They have some holsters on their hips with what look to be like guns inside of them, and are wearing a cowboy hat. And the voice of the figure who just walked in says, "Mackenzie, I think some people are gonna need your help." And this cowboy grins and kind of like flicks his hat a little bit and says, "Just point me in their direction. But you know, you can just call me Spuds." And this figure sighs and says, "I will absolutely not." And he says, it just pouts a little bit and is like, "Aw, come on, Tex. We've known each other for years. You can call me Spuds." There's just another little sigh, and he says, "I don't think I will, but maybe you can make some friends with those Jukebox Justice folks, because they're gonna need some backup." And then we cut away.
Okay, but on a scale of 1 to 10, how hot is Tex Arcana?
You don't know because you don't see him.
Okay,
How hot
the
is
guy in the
Spuds?
cowboy, the Spuds. How hot is Spuds? Probably like a 6. Spuds
He's
is a
very
weird
goofy.
name. Heard of that?
Spuds Arcana.
Spuds Arcana. Spud, the bud of Arcana.
Spuds Mackenzie.
God.
Yeah, Spuds Mackenzie is kind of goofy. Maybe hot if you're into that, but
I mean, most of the team is dating
You're-
Roxy, so
if you're into cowboys,
So Joe's in trouble.
maybe.
yeah.
Strangest threat I've received in a while.
You can always count on Tess to give very, very creative and unique threats. Yes.
Fair.
We cut away and we see Roxy screeching to a halt outside the safe house with Eugene on the back of the bike. And Eugene is just like, gets off the bike. His legs are like a little wobbly.
Oh, steady there. Just like steadies him a little.
Yeah, he's much taller than you, but just like places a
So
hand
much taller than Roxy.
and
He's like a
he's-
small child compared to
And he's
him.
like, I've ridden vans through war zones, but I am not this got my heart pumping.
yeah, isn't it cool? Oh, we better not forget the ice cream. It's really important. She just gets under the seat, there's ice cream. And she's got why she brought spoons, who knows? She's just trying to be prepared.
But the two of you can head up the stairs to the safe house. And Eugene will knock. So Joe, you hear this from inside the bedroom, and Cynthia, you definitely hear this from where you're just kind of like hanging out in the main room.
Question.
Yes.
Are we at 17 team or 16?
Oh, yes, you're at 17.
17.
17.
I forgot to update that. I'm so out of practice. What have you guys done to me?
Only
You are
good
just
things.
as chaotic and unhinged as us today.
Look, it's been a busy week.
It has. I
That's
know.
fair.
My brain stopped working.
I need a nap.
We support chaotic and unhinged here. It's
Uh-huh.
just
Anyway,
We do.
yes, there's
Okay.
there's 17.
17.
And you hear a knock on the door. I imagine that Cynthia had reset the security after coming inside.
Mhm.
So
I'm gonna go check the door.
you see,
Is Joe asleep right now or no?
I think he was just curled up in bed.
Joe's
Unless-
been trying to get to sleep, but
Ah,
I imagine he's still in a lot of pain.
that's fair. That's fair.
You can-
Cynthia will. Oh,
I was
And
gonna
as a
say,
slight note, I feel like even despite the regeneration, he's just got like a shiner of a black eye.
oh,
I'm here for it.
hell yeah. Cynthia will get the door, or she'll check the door because I imagine there's probably some sort of setup with like a camera or something.
You can get an idea of who's in the hallway and see Eugene and Roxy.
All right, I'll let him in.
I brought emotional support ice cream.
Eugene's just like, she wouldn't let me go alone. Something about the
We
buddy
have a
system.
buddy system.
That's
It's
it.
really important that we stick to the buddy system.
You hear in your head. Joe is kind of going through it right now. Can you please do your best to not leave him in a state where he'll try to jump out the window?
Yeah. Why would he
Okay.
jump out the window?
That's for him to answer.
Okay. I mean, there's a perfectly good door right there.
Oh, honey, just take it easy on him for a little while, please.
Okay, I brought him emotional support ice cream.
I don't think he's gonna want to see you, but just to give you a fair warning,
Okay. Well,
you better.
life is hard
He
and
doesn't
it's
even
not
wanna see-
fair.
He didn't want to see me either, so don't think it's a you thing.
I don't know. He was mad at me. Maybe the ice cream might make him mad again, but we'll see.
I think the magnitude of the things he's dealing with might outweigh the ice cream.
Okay, well, then we can eat ice cream.
Okay.
Eugene's just standing there as the two of you have been conversing mentally and like staring at each other, and he's just like, so that way.
Out loud, Cynthia will say, "You should probably go in first." Yes, that way. Roxy, I'll help you put the ice cream in the freezer.
Okay. But it's already softened. I just figured he could eat it out of the container.
I
Okay.
don't
well,
know
let-
when he's going to be in the mood for it, so I'd rather have it like not completely melt and
Is he
refreeze. 'Cause it gets
sad?
this weird texture.
Is he
Yeah.
sad?
That's one way to put it.
Okay. Well, ice cream helps when you're sad.
Not all people.
Oh, okay. Well,
Just let his dad talk to him for a little while. I think
Sure.
that's
What
he needs
happened?
the most. What didn't, I guess, is the only response I can give.
what does that mean?
I can't tell you his business, but I imagine you'll hear about it eventually. The short version is something happened and he ended up hurt both physically and psychologically, in my opinion.
Why? What? What? Where was he? Didn't he have a buddy?
He wanted to mope on a rooftop.
This is the fucking reason we got a goddamn buddy system.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I almost gave Eugene a heart attack on the way here.
In what way?
I drove really, really fast on the motorcycle.
Okay, that's the better option.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the worst thing I could do to somebody.
That's true. That is true.
You can heal, right? In theory.
Yeah, but let's try not to injure people.
Oh
If
no,
we can.
obviously not. Just saying.
All right. But yeah, I'd say freezer until he's ready for these.
Okay. I'll put it in the freezer. She just puts the spoons on the counter in the freezer, and then she's gonna be like, "Oh yeah," and Elena's staying at home tonight.
I figured.
She had well, she said she'd be back tomorrow because I was a little bit upset about the buddy system.
It's hard to balance looking out for each other and giving each other space to process.
That's fair. I'm
I don't
just
have a good
saying,
answer.
I don't get a choice either because you guys are afraid that I'll get like mind napped. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what the word is. Activated. So I need a buddy.
We exist at different levels of risk for different things.
Well,
Right now,
obviously Joe
you're
needs
pretty
a
close
buddy
to the
too.
top. Yeah, I'm not. He's lost his roof moping privileges for the time being.
He's not allowed to mope. That's going to make him so sad.
He's allowed to mope. He's just not allowed to do it alone
On a roof.
on a roof.
Yeah. You know what he should have done? He should have let Hecate be with him. She's so quiet and will leave you alone. She's a perfect moping partner.
Okay.
I mean, she's not going to really ask you too much about it. She's just going to let you do your thing, probably.
Most people are at least a little off-put by her presence.
Oh. Really?
It's kind of her thing.
I just thought she was quiet
Um,
and perpetually annoyed with me.
those are both true things. It's just
I mean,
that
she's not
other things are
scary,
also
though.
true. Not to you.
Well, that's because I don't think I'm inherently bad, just mildly irritating.
Yeah, no, I mean, you wouldn't have a reason to be scared of her.
Not really, no.
Some people do.
That sucks for them.
That is one way to put it, yes.
Someday I hope I'm that scary.
I think you'll
Probably
get there.
won't. Maybe. I don't know.
Terrifying feats of strength.
I could probably scare people away by making them talk about their emotions.
Or that.
That can be scary too.
Yeah.
That's why y'all scared of Grandpa less.
Yep. I'm just self-aware enough to know that.
That's like the limit of my self-awareness. Thank you.
I put a cap on it. I'm not. Must be this unaware to ride.
I love it. I love it. It's okay.
But yeah.
I bet you Grandpa Les would scare the shit out of Hecate.
Yes. Probably more than me.
Yeah. There's a lot of repressed stuff in there.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what it is. I have any idea. I'm just saying there's got to be a lot of repressed stuff in there.
Yeah.
You don't get that scary when you don't, if you're not holding in a lot.
A lot's happened.
I'm sure. I mean, it's kind of being a superhero is not really like a fluffy bunny life. It's kind of, and then she kind of has to deal with more politics than us. I mean, though we're getting more and more political as we speak.
I think it's kind of one of the things where the politics are coming to us.
Yeah, it wasn't by choice.
I'd prefer to not be involved at all, but I also don't want to be locked up.
And you got to decide where your line is and what you stand for, What are you willing to fight for?
1 second.
You stand for nothing. What do you fall for?
Everything. Narcissists.
I heard suspicious scratching from my closet.
That sounds right. Always.
I just look over and Captain just slinks out. Yeah, I knew that was you. Anyways,
Shameless. There we go.
where is Sylvie right now?
Sylvia's back at the base.
I know where
sorry.
she is. No
Oh,
worries.
Sylvie's
Half the time it
buddy-
is me asking.
Sylvie's buddy is Freya right now, and they're at the base. And I told them not to leave. Unless they got
Freya's a cat.
Yeah, well, we were running low on buddies because everybody ran out. So
Are y'all still talking telepathically, or are you talking out loud at this point?
I think it's out loud at this point, but not like loud.
Yeah.
Joe can probably hear it, unless he's intentionally blocking.
Oh
things
yeah,
out.
Eugene and Joe hear it.
Okay, just wondering.
Well, it's not like a whole lot of us want to be Sylvie's buddy right now.
If he's as fragile as you think, do you think that this is a good time for us to tell him? I don't think it's a good time.
I did not hear the first part of that.
Shh. The wolves will
Okay.
hear ya.
I did not tell him. I told him to not go back to the base unless he wanted more psychological damage.
Can we go back to Roxy just makes a motion to her head.
All right. Telepathically.
If he's as bad as you think, then we should wait to tell him. And I know that I'm the biggest proponent of transparency, but
What I would
get
have
a
told him
meltdown
by
over
now
yeah.
if I thought that it was something that wouldn't fuck him up.
Let's maybe just keep that on wraps until he's a little more stable. Okay?
Fine with me. He
Okay,
knows something went down for what it's worth.
Yeah, but we don't have to tell him what exactly.
I know, I'm just saying, he knows something went down.
Sylvie should probably be the one to tell him anyways. Maybe? I don't
Only
know.
if people are there to stop any murders.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can put him in a headlock before she gives him the news.
I was thinking more having Elena float people.
Oh,
But
yeah.
that would also work.
That works as well. Yeah. It's like when I tried to walk away, but I couldn't because I was floating.
That's true.
That would be so infuriating if I was mad. Anyways.
Yeah.
moving on. It was Roxy invents the moonwalk.
Speaking of which, though, you seem to be taking all of this in stride.
Yeah, no, so there's nothing we can do to change it. So and I'm also I told Sylvia I need to think about how I'm not sure how I feel yet. So I need to maybe mope on a roof or something and have a buddy to do that. Maybe Hecate can mope on a roof with me.
It's your prerogative.
She might actually just float me then. I'm not sure. Anyways.
Starts taking notes.
Yeah.
Observations of the calamity in her natural environment.
Yes. Studying. Yeah. I think that I hope that there's more to the story than we really know. I know that that's a very it's a jarring thing to hear that. Well, first of all, I was almost a little excited that the Fae think I have a soul, though. Because I've been thinking I might be a clone, and do clones have souls? There's a lot of philosophical questions going through my head right now. So I guess maybe my propensity to see the silver lining and everything has made me less upset, but also I don't want to say things or do things that I'll regret by having an emotional reaction. So I would like to process the information and then decide how I feel about it in a calm manner, and then I can address it with her in my quiet voice.
Fair enough.
I mean, everybody's reaction is valid. I just don't want to you know, I care about you all and I don't want to do things that are going to hurt you. Even if you do things that hurt me. I don't know. I want to yell at Sylvie. I would like to just have a conversation about it.
I'll leave it to you then.
There may be things that we maybe aren't considering or we don't understand fully. And I don't really know what that means, being a soul in the hunt. Do I get to be a werewolf then? Am I going to be like Joe?
I don't think those two things are related.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's not. She could have asked. And she didn't. And that's the part.
there may be, I mean, maybe she was pressed for time. Maybe it was, I don't know.
I'm sick of people doing things to me without my permission.
No, that's valid. You've had a lot of things happen to you without your permission. And I think that we all have a right to be angry. I would like to fully understand before I decide whether I'm angry or not.
I'm not saying this to try and dictate how you have to feel or should feel or any of that.
Yeah.
But I'm angry.
That's okay.
And that's not going to change anytime soon.
That's okay. Your feelings are valid and you're allowed to feel your feelings. You know? And it's, I mean, I don't know that I'm not angry. I want to, Anger tends to be a mask for other emotions, you know? So when you're angry, what's the other thing that's going on? And I want to know what's going on. If you, sometimes you can use anger like a defense mechanism, you know, and like to protect yourself from feeling like the hurt or feeling betrayed or feeling
spin a wheel, all of that.
Yeah, right? Or scared or
yes.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's probably why you're so angry. And I would prefer to figure out what the real roots of those emotions are before I really communicate them. Well, I mean, I know the root, but I'm just saying, like,
the roots of mine or the roots?
Mine.
Okay.
Or I decide how I feel.
I was like, I can tell you the roots of mine. It was being brought to a fucking place and being tortured. Anyways.
Well, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. And I appreciate that you're aware of that and where that comes from. I think that maybe is something that we could, but it's your choice to talk to Sylvie about it so that she understands the gravity of what she did or the implications of it, you know? It's like reopening old wounds.
Maybe.
That's your choice whether you want to have that conversation or not, though.
I might be in a place to have that conversation someday. That day's not today.
That's okay. You can take it day by day, hour by hour, whatever you got to do. Do you want a hug? You had a hard day.
Not right now.
Okay.
Later, maybe. But thank you.
The offer's always on the table for you.
Appreciate that, Rox.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be touched right now.
That's okay. This is why I asked. Because I just want to make sure that, well, you know, sometimes when, I guess part of me understands that too, though, because I got locked in a lab and poked and prodded and
had things done to you without your permission.
Yeah, basically. I think that maybe I might understand that part of you more than a lot of people. It's different, obviously, because I was an adult and my parents didn't put me there, so there wasn't that betrayal aspect. I was tricked into returning hairspray that was recalled, so.
I'm glad that place was destroyed.
Yeah. I think they underestimated how hard I could run into a wall.
Most people do.
That's true. Is Joe okay at least? Is he gonna survive?
I think he'll be okay eventually, but I don't I don't know when that eventually is going to be.
Should we take him to see Grandpa Les? Does he need to process some emotions, or he's physically okay, right? Like,
Like I said, physical and psychological. Maybe Grandpa Les, but I don't think any sort of immediacy on that one, because that would
Nah.
probably make things worse, given the way he is about confronting emotions and perceived inadequacies and his choices, and I could go on.
Does he want to punch something?
I think right now he wants to just lie in bed.
That's fair. I think we've all been there.
It's relatable.
It's a mood.
That it is. I mean, it's probably what Elena's doing tonight, so.
Yeah. I just hope she's okay with the butler around. Anyways, the butler is sus. Roxy maintains this.
Oh,
Speaking
man.
of Joe, Sylvie.
Speaking of Joe, Sylvie.
So Sylvie's just had a somewhat rude and shocking realization. Is there anything she's going to do, or is she just kind of staying in the base for now?
I don't think she's leaving the base, but I do, and I messaged this to you yesterday or last session, but at the end of the session. But I do think beyond when I said that the vines around the penthouse and base have withered significantly, there's one place they haven't, and if she can, she's going to close that Bay portal completely. If she can't, she's going to make an airtight surrounding of vines as much as possible so nothing can pass through it, including there'll be one encasing the portal itself, and then the room, and then blocking the door.
I think that because you were the one who came over, so it's essentially your portal.
Mm-hmm.
I think you would be able to have enough control over it to close it completely. But I do still like the imagery of all the vines just blocking that area off.
Yeah, her entire room is completely blocked off at this point. And it's the only place that there are thriving vines.
Okay.
Otherwise, I think she's probably quietly sobbing into Freya because she doesn't know what's going on. Her entire life. Like, if that theory is true, just got turned on its head. Because she has no memories beyond what Freya is giving her.
I can imagine you get done with growing up all the vines and sealing it off, and you just turn around in the penthouse, and Freya's just sitting on the floor behind you, and you just like drop to your knees and pick her up. She is still as you hold on to her, and then probably after a little bit, as the tears are sliding down your cheeks, you feel a little tongue just lapping up the tears.
And I'm guessing that's probably how Sylvie falls asleep, up against the vines and not even making it to furniture or anything.
Sorry. Tickle in my throat already. So that is Sylvie. Joe, there's a soft knock on your door before Eugene pushes it open and steps inside and shuts it behind him.
Joe just kind of like slowly turns over, just revealing the black eye, having gone back to human form at this point and still sore.
Gene just looks kind of sad, and he'll walk over and sit down on the bed next to you.
Hey,
How are you doing?
ow.
Seems pretty apt.
Remember I was telling you about Henry's mom?
Mm-hmm.
Henry was on the news today, standing up for superhuman rights, and Montoya blamed me. Called me a threat. I'm really having a hard time disagreeing with her.
Why?
Because I hurt her. I've been hurting her. Not a threat in the way Montoya thinks of me, but did you always know you were like this?
Eugene leans forward and kind of braces his elbows on his knees and laces his fingers together and stares at his hands. Not always.
How'd you find out?
I think it was middle of summer. Someone is laughing really loudly.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was just like, wow, someone's having a good time. While Joe's having a meltdown.
I don't know if you can hear, there's also loud music pumping through my wall right now.
No, it's mainly just the voices.
I'll tell him to quiet down once we're done here.
It's okay. So that was the middle of summer. I think I was 14 or 15. We were out in the woods camping, and there was a full moon. It's a bit of a shock, but I wasn't alone. I had some people who could help calm me down, explain what was going on.
So you had other people like us to help you.
Yeah. Sorry.
You know what? Let's come back to me in a second here. I'm gonna go knock on a door real quick.
I don't really know where to go from there.
Mom, you're ruining the scene. Sorry.
Oh man.
It happens.
I know, it's all fun.
I'm sorry. Sylvie's depressed sleeping for the first time in her life that she remembers, so I can't help you.
I would love. I mean, we could probably talk more, but Roxy really wants to go talk to Joe, so she's waiting her turn patiently for the first time ever.
Cynthia
Yep.
appreciates that.
Okay, I turned on noise canceling again. Let's see if that helps. Sorry.
Just
You're fine. You're,
You're
fine.
fine.
speak up a little
No
bit.
worries.
Don't
Goodness
do the
sakes. Okay.
don't do the very quiet, depressed voice, and it should be good. But yes, he's just.
But
like,
you
yes.
had people to help you through it.
Yes, I did.
Other werewolves.
Mhm.
Did you ever have to lie about it? To someone who mattered?
A few people. Yeah.
They ever find out?
Some of them. I couldn't really get into too many of the details during the war. Had some buddies. I knew it wasn't too safe to really talk about it that much or spread it around, so I thought I was just another regular guy. Not all of them made it out. There were like 3 of us caught under some pretty heavy fire. And we were trying to get back to base, but it was hard finding the timing. Eventually, we thought we had caught a little bit of a break at nightfall. Could use the cover of darkness to our advantage. But there was a little bit of a mishap. We caught the attention, and one of our buddies went down immediately. I tackled the other guy, got a couple bullets in my side, but didn't slow me down too much, and I lifted the restraints a little bit. Freaked him out, obviously. Didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
Tried to keep him covered enough so we could get back to base, but wouldn't stick close to me and ended up getting mauled down.
I think Joe sits up in the bed and hugs him.
That's your hand.
It's stuff like that that really makes me question if I've got any right to the life I have. In comparison to what you've gone through, I've not really gone through anything. In comparison to the rest of the team, I've barely gone through anything. And yet when Rox is just cracking jokes about me acting like a wolf or stupid fucking tail. It's like she's pointing and laughing at my life falling around me.
Have you told her that you don't like that? Or it hurts you?
I guess not in so many words, but not exactly something I like to admit. I spent all of high school being the guy. I'm not gonna act like I didn't like it. But I feel like I didn't get what that meant until I was about to lose it all. And now now I either have or I'm going to.
It depends on what you mean by losing it all. Some things could still have the chance of being remedied. I don't think it's truly over until you give up hope. And you stop trying.
I don't know how much trying I've got left in me at this point. I literally took a minute to just sit on top of the roof and try to relax. And I get this. Not to mention that I know they're hiding something else from me. Which is just going to be another thing I need to deal with. Well, that they expect me to deal with, but I'm some idiot with a dog nose. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to help with the city turning against us, or some like evil science guys deciding that they want to like pick apart our brains. I sniff shit and I get mad and I cut things. How the hell am I supposed to help?
You don't have to fix it all on your own. For starters, you're not responsible for coming up with the solution. Maybe just be there and say, I know you're in trouble or we're in trouble and it's a shitty situation, but by God, we're gonna make it out come hell or high water. And if you're worried about what you're going through in your situation and everything, it's okay to lean on them too. You don't have to tackle all of this on your own, Joe. You're a team. And it might seem shitty that they are keeping something from you, but maybe they're doing it because they don't want to cause you any more pain than you're already having to deal with. But if it's more that you want the opportunity to support them and help them, and you know they're hiding something, I don't see anything wrong with getting up and marching out there and say, hey, my shithead friends, I know you're feeling something. Let me in on it too so we can support each other and get this figured out.
Okay. Maybe tomorrow, though. I've got such a headache.
Want some ice cream? Roxy insisted on bringing it. Could help with the black eye. You know, if you don't want to eat it, just. Or this, and he picks up like the thawing bag of peas that's just been left on the bed. These are getting kind of damp.
You know what? Fuck it, at this point. I'll take the ice cream.
Yeah.
She got peanut butter, didn't she?
A lot of peanut butter.
Yep.
Werewolf or no? Peanut butter is a damn good flavor.
Is that a normal werewolf thing too? Is it just like the shit?
I'll let you decide that for yourself.
I'll have to give Alex and Cooper some and see what happens.
Pats you on the shoulder. Says, I'll go get it for you.
As he starts to walk out, Joe speaks up about going back to Window Rock. I think we need to sort things out here first, but I wouldn't mind coming to like stay over the summer, maybe.
I don't think you can see it from where you're laying on the bed, but Eugene just smiles. Yeah. Whatever you want.
Thanks, Dad.
Anytime, Joey. And he'll step out. Won't shut the door all the way. We'll just pull it mostly closed. And we'll walk over to Cynthia and Roxy.
I feel like the crack in the door is like just enough that Joe can see Cynthia and Roxy like making faces at one another as they're having a telepathic conversation.
Eugene walks over and will stuff his hands
Obviously,
into his
Roxy's
pockets.
making gestures and shit, like just
Very Italian.
You can sense the volume of her thoughts by her facial expressions. But Eugene comes over to the two of you and looks between you and then looks at Roxy and says, he is feeling up to some ice cream.
Okay. Roxy excitedly walks over to the. Fine, he's taking my suggestion. And she'll grab spoons and the peanut butter thing. She doesn't bother to put it in a bowl because she doesn't really know how bad his day is.
Yeah.
Do you want to give it to him, or do you mind if I pop in and just say hi?
He'll pat you on the shoulder and say, be gentle.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I'm pretty good at not breaking things when I don't want to. Now, I used to be not as good, but well, works in progress. I'll do my best.
Okay.
And she'll just peek in and she'll be like, Joe, you okay?
I feel like he just points at the black eye. Just like,
What happened to your face?
I got punched in it.
You look rugged, dangerous. Also, it looks like it hurts.
Yeah.
You might want to put this on that then. But also, I
Mhm.
brought you a spoon. I did get peanut butter. I know that made you mad for some reason before, but we can talk about that later. That's not really the point.
Uh,
You just like peanut butter. I'm trying to be thoughtful.
I know, Rox. I think you're not trying to hurt me with the jokes, right?
No, why would I try to hurt you?
Well, you know,
Does it hurt your feelings? I'm sorry.
probably handle it better when I was younger and I wasn't QB, but
What?
I don't know. My Rox, my life has been on fire for like 2 years, and making jokes about it doesn't really feel funny.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I won't do that. To be fair, if you want to joke about me being a science experiment, it's fine.
Why would I joke about that? It's important to you.
Actually, I mean, not really. It's kind of annoying, but sometimes dark humor is a way to cope,
We don't joke about it. It becomes trauma.
Exactly. So you cope. It's fine. Laughter is good for you. And so we have a policy of lots of laughter in my family. So we make a lot of jokes, and I'm sorry that they hurt your feelings. And I will do better about not making jokes about werewolves.
Thanks.
Okay. Who hurt you? She just hands him the ice cream in the
Gotta be
spoon,
more
though.
specific.
Who did that to your face?
Before I say, I want you to promise me you're not going to do anything about it.
That depends on what you're about to say. I can't promise things that I can't keep. Did somebody hurt you? Show me on the dollar. No, I'm sorry. That was Jenna, not Roxy.
Like, as Joe, like, sort of puts the ice cream, like,
I will do my
cockeyed
best
on his head so he can, like, scoop it, and...
I will do my best not to... Do you want a bowl?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Okay. Well, think on it. I can't promise you that I won't do anything about it, but I promise I will think about it before I do anything about it.
How about this? Talk with Cynthia before you do anything about it. Can you do that?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Iron Maiden saw Henri on TV.
She fucking hit you in the face?
I mean, to be fair, I let her hit me in the face.
Why the fuck would you do that? You didn't even try to hit her back? Joe.
Why?
Are you feeling that angry with yourself?
Angry at myself and the world, I guess.
It is not your fault that Henri went on TV. In no way, shape, or form is it your fault. She's an adult and she makes her own choices.
It's my fault for lying to her.
It's not your fault.
What
She
the hell
would
is
feel
that
the
not
same.
my fault?
Well, it is you lied. Yes, that is your fault. You're accountable for that. But that doesn't mean that you deserve to be hit in the face by an iron fist or something. Whatever fucking fist is. Whatever metal she made it that day. And it's kind of bullshit to push somebody around who you know doesn't have the powers to counter you. That's such bullshit. She's just a fucking bully. And I've had enough of her shit, if I'm being honest. It's not okay to just push people around because you're angry because you don't have control over your daughter. Take it to a fucking therapist.
I'm fairly certain she would implode if you tried to take her to a therapist.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna stick her
Oh,
to
it
a
hurts to
goddamn
laugh.
magnet and stick Grandpa Les on her and then see how happy she is.
Oh, jeez. Ugh.
See? Jokes are funny. I know the laughter hurts right now, but you'll laugh about it later and it will help increase your endorphins.
If it makes you feel any better, I kind of told her off.
Yes! Tell me what you said. What did you tell her?
I told her one of us loves Henry and it wasn't her.
Good burn. It's not true though. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that she doesn't love her, but sometimes love can be
No,
a poison more than a bomb.
maybe it was love at one point, but I don't think.
You don't think she loves her daughter? Has she ever hit a Henry? Uh-oh.
You can see Joe like tense as he just like starts to like get a different kind of anger in his chest.
You gotta lay down for now. We can do this a different day. I mean, I'm all for hyping you up on this and also holding her down for you. I'm just saying that usually people who have issues with their temper to the point where they beat up people who are not fighting back, it can be indicative of that's probably not the first time that she's pushed somebody around who couldn't stand up to her. I mean, not that you can't stand up to her. I'm just saying that it's a pick on people your own size type thing, you know?
Yeah. And there were guys like that in high school.
Yeah.
I didn't much care for it then either.
I know. You know what I used to do to them? I used to take the tires off the car.
That was you?
If I saw them bullying somebody, I'd take the tires off their car and stack it next to it.
I got a few guys kicked off the team.
Oh. That's a sense of justice too. We all have our ways. You know. It's not okay to just pick on people because you're upset, you know? It's one thing when me and you were mad at each other and we were throwing each other around the junkyard, even though I probably shouldn't have thrown you as hard as I did. I probably should have tempered my strength a little. But that's okay because we were both taking punches. That's a fight. That's not abuse or assault, you know? I would never hit somebody who wasn't already a threat to me or others. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I mean, even if she did hit Henry, which if she did...
I just think about these things in my brain, and apparently I can't stop my mouth from saying them.
We've noticed.
Yeah.
But
I'm wondering if there was not, I don't know. It's a very, she's intimidating you through brute force. People who do that don't have other tools to get what they want or need, or the ability to understand that sometimes you don't get what you want in life. And that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Can't control everything. I mean, you know, I know that you like to control situations, but you've never like gone and beat people up because of it, like that were not actively threatening anybody, you know?
Yeah.
It's a certain type of person that puts the hands on somebody as the first resort.
Thanks.
I'm
Rox.
sorry, I'm not meaning to make you feel bad, but sometimes when
No,
you're this sad, being mad is better.
One way or another, I
It's not-
shouldn't do anything about it. At least not until
You're totally right.
Henri makes a choice, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. It would be bad for you to do anything about it, for sure.
Want to say that again?
Yeah, I if I were you, I wouldn't do anything about it.
Something tells me that's not true, but okay.
No, well, in your position, it would put you in a precarious position if you were to fight Henri's mom when you are asking for absolution.
Yeah.
And potentially cause more issues.
Thanks, Rox.
For what?
I haven't really been able to make friends since this whole mess started. I feel like you're first friend I managed to make.
We're all your friends. We're all friends. We're your friends. And your friends are Tony. You
Try
think
to
that on
be
your
anyway.
plate. It's hard to make friends when you're keeping a secret, like your identity. I get that. That's why I probably fell for all the girls. It was nice to have somebody else who was just in it. I didn't have to tell them that, oh yeah, by the way, I might never die or age, or could be some sort of weird science experiment. And I can punch things real hard. And also,
I mean, in all fairness, if you're a science experiment, I think that just turns Cynthia on.
it's fair. That's fair.
Out in the
Is
living
that-
room, Eugene chokes.
Is that joke enough for that? Am I doing it right?
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Okay. Okay, good.
Perfect. Really on point. Here, if it doesn't hurt, I'll high five you. Or if you want a hug, but you look like everything hurts right now, and I don't want.
Mostly everything in like the spine region.
You could
Oh my
hug
God.
me, that way I don't squish you on it. I mean, I try to be gentle, but if you want a hug, I don't know.
I'll take a high five.
Okay, high fives. That was good humor. No, I don't think anything bad of you because you're a werewolf or nothing. We all have our quirks. Like you know, can hit my head against things real hard, and that's kind of funny, honestly. I could break a building by headbutting it. Like a fucking bull.
I
But I won't say nothing no more.
I want to let you know, Rox, that there's all sorts of crazy shit going on right now. I don't know how, but any way I can, I want to help you, okay?
Help me with the fact that my brain has got like a booby trap in it and I could turn into like a weapon.
At the very least, deal with the guys who put all that shit there.
Yeah. I mean, I do think that we should probably do that thing where somebody says the words and then I go to the place and then you watch me go to the place and then Sylvie knocks me out before we get to the place, but we know where the place is, and then maybe try to unhook my brain. Grandpa Les gave me some pointers and I have some ideas about what we need to do. Plus, it means some experiments, which Cynthia loves, that might put her in a better mood, brighten her day up. You both have had really rough fucking days.
It's been a rough few days.
What can I do to be supportive of you right now?
Help me draft how the hell I'm telling Coach all of this.
Why the fuck would you tell Coach?
He knows something's going on.
You had a mental breakdown. Which is not untrue because you did have a mental breakdown in the other place. It's not a lie. It's just omission of some facts. But why would you trust him with your secret? What if he's a crazy and he tells everybody and then you end up on the stupid list? And then the guys in the suits and the normal come after you and want to put you in some camp and do bad things to you. No. I don't trust Oleander like that. Even the name. Sus.
It's kind of like I wouldn't have it coming in some regard.
Natural consequences and self-sabotage are different, okay? There are natural consequences to the actions that we take in life and the mistakes that we make, okay? Punishing yourself and self-sabotaging are not, that does not help, because now you've got like a martyr complex and you're like, oh, it could get weird, just trust me. Just there are better ways to hurt yourself if you really want to, okay? Don't ruin your whole life.
Weird way to phrase that.
Well, it's a harm reduction thing, like if you really want self-sabotage, we can talk about how to do that in a way that won't put your family at risk and all that, because Cynthia likes to remind me to stop telling people my identity because they'll come after my family. And now there's 2 Roxys, so I don't know if that's a thing or not, but I really just don't want to. It was a good point, right? Like, your ma doesn't have powers. She can't defend herself if something happens, or they want to, like, hold a hostage over your head or something, Or Henri. If you reveal your identity, then Henri becomes a weakness to you. And every motherfucker with a whip sword or whatever fucking crazy shit they got could go try to kidnap Henri. Although that would actually be funny, and I would want to watch that with
I'd like to see
popcorn.
them try.
Honestly, that would actually make me so happy because she would just wreck motherfuckers.
I'm pretty certain if I hadn't stepped in with the Red Suns, she probably would have done it. Oh, crap.
Well, it was good though because you protected her identity in a way, and her mom might have killed you if you didn't.
Case in point.
Yeah. we're gonna have some chats with people. This is not okay behavior.
Add it
Do
to the
you
list,
want-
I guess.
Do you want me to get a giant magnet and then we can like stick it to it and then we can stick Grandpa Les on it? Like
What
really
did I
like
say about talking to Cynthia first?
fine, but well, obviously, who do you think's designing the contraption?
I'll take it. If it's all the same, Rox, I think I need some sleep.
Okay, go to sleep. We'll take care of everything. Don't worry.
Thanks for the ice cream.
You're welcome.
And just a heads up, the peanut butter is great, but my favorite's Moose Tracks.
Oh, okay. I'll get moose tracks next time. I didn't know your favorite ice cream, so I just knew that you like peanut butter stuff. So I thought maybe peanut butter ice cream. Everybody likes peanut butter ice cream unless you're allergic to peanuts. Then you might still like it. It just might not like you. You know?
Man, imagine that. That'd be rough, being a werewolf with a peanut allergy.
Oh my God, can you imagine? That'd be terrible.
Ugh.
A werewolf that's allergic to dogs.
That existence is hell.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
I might have played a druid that was allergic to all pollens, and that was great.
Can we curse the alpha with an allergy to peanuts and dogs?
Yes. We just need a witch. Looks to Hecate.
I feel like almost like cradling.
Texarkana.
I feel like almost cradling the ice cream bucket. Joe just like slowly drifts off at this
she
point.
just like gingerly grabs the spoon in the bucket from him because she doesn't want it to melt all over him, and that to be another thing that has gone wrong in his life. Who knows what kind of ledge he's walking on? Fine ledge. I've been there. Peanut butter mess all over me would have definitely caused me to right over the ledge if so she
Yeah.
just gingerly takes everything and covers him up in a very like maternal fashion. And then she like shuts off the light and he's sleeping. Okay. She puts this away and then she's like, Cynthia, I'm talking to you about this because I promised Joe that I would, but I'm gonna go beat up Iron Maiden now.
Are you joking? I
No.
can't tell right now.
I'm serious as fuck. I'm sick of this bitch.
Rox, I like to think I try really hard to be in your corner.
Yeah,
I don't think you can win this one.
that's okay.
Oh,
I mean, it's not okay, but I think that, well, I mean, first I'm going to try to talk to her, but then I just imagine that she's not the talking type and that. But if there's anybody who can take her, it might actually be Elena, if I'm being honest.
yeah.
But it would make me feel better, and I need to feel better today.
You can come snoop with us, says Sarah.
What are you doing?
We're gonna see if my parents are still dead.
That's true.
And see if my apartment's still in one piece.
The apartment's more important.
It is. It's got my art and shit.
Wait, what? Your parents might not be. I'm so confused.
I don't know how
right-
this whole like erasing me from the timeline thing works. So we're just like,
That's true. I don't know how this whole.
possibility my parents are still alive.
Did
Because if they
you?
are, that's kind of a problem.
Did you? Really? What?
My parents
Did
are
you
shit.
not? Oh, okay.
That's
okay.
true.
That's fair. Okay. I didn't know My parents are not shit. I'd be very sad if they were dead. I mean,
It's
they
kind
like
of a
to-
net gain, honestly, with those two.
Mm,
Okay.
so
What I'm learning is that good parents are rare, and I'm a very lucky gal.
Do you think people who are psychologically normal end up being vigilantes a lot of the time?
I just sort of stumbled into it, and then I was like, "Oh, look,
I mean,
new friends.
this guy
This
seems
is what we're
pretty
doing
okay,
today."
and she like jerks her thumb at Eugene. Duh.
You know, he actually does seem pretty well adjusted.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm not an expert at anything. I'd have to have Grandpa Les talk to you before but like that's really not my business. You seem like a very functioning person, and don't have any self-sabotaging or like weird, I don't know, ridiculous amounts of pressure that you put on yourself because your brain thinks everything's going to fall apart if you don't do stuff. I don't know. People are weird. I can't tell you. I'm just here for the vibes
That's one way to go through life.
and the hot girls.
That's another way to go through life.
Yeah, it's a good way to go through life, if I'm honest. I'm very happy. But now I'm going to beat up Henry's mom.
Potential counterpoint.
Potential counterpoint what?
Assuming you do successfully beat her up, or even if you fail beating her up,
Well, I'll at least emotionally wound her.
I think the person who's going to suffer most for that is Henri.
Maybe.
Because when you have power and you take it out on other people, and somebody's made you feel not powerful, how do you make yourself feel more powerful?
Can
You abuse
I
your daughter.
aggressively threaten her?
Have you considered talking to Henri first?
Well, obviously, I was going to call her on the way. I was going to see if she
Maybe-
wanted to help.
Seems like a face-to-face conversation kind of thing.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe with ice
Okay,
cream.
fine.
She's the one who has the best understanding of her situation, and the one who would know what would and would not make it worse.
Yeah, but like... Okay. Well, I just like to think about it like this. Like, Henry's probably experienced a lot of emotional and physical abuse from her mom over the years. Maybe not physical abuse, but at least emotional abuse. Nobody whose first resort is to go fucking punch somebody and throw them through a fucking window is emotionally stable.
No.
And that's not an easy thing to grow up with. But, and then you're like supposed to love your parents, and you want to love your parents, and you want your parents to love you, and it fucks you up when they don't love you in a way that isn't completely and utterly toxic. I mean, Cynthia, you can probably, your dad's not great.
Oh, don't forget my mom. She's not either.
Well, yeah, but I can't beat either of them up because they're not supers, and it's not a fair fucking fight. I just crushed their skulls.
Please don't
can-
murder anybody.
I can beat Henry's mom up because she won't fucking die because her head is metal. Do you see Roxy? Logic is
Roxy,
the mortals.
level with me. Is this the sort of thing where if I keep saying it's a bad idea, you're just gonna go do it anyways?
Probably. Not gonna lie.
Sarah pipes up and is like, "Aren't you wanting to recruit Henri to your team?"
Yeah.
This isn't gonna help with that, I don't think.
Right. Well, she's gonna have to go stand up to her mom anyways.
Yeah, but at that point, if she has to stand up to her mom, she might ask you for help. So you might.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna. Well,
You're gonna try to force a confrontation?
not force a confrontation on. Like, Henri doesn't have to confront her. Somebody needs to fucking tell that bitch that she can't just put her hands on anybody. But Henri should have the option of being able to do it. or be the one to do it. Also, she should probably know that her mom is beating the ever-loving shit out of Joe.
Okay. I don't think I can stop you from doing this, but please wear a mask.
I'll wear 2 if it makes you happy.
It would make me very happy.
Okay. She puts another domino mask on over the domino mask.
Please bring your radio,
Yeah.
and please don't die.
I don't know if I can die.
You might not want to push your luck.
Well, experiments. I'm not gonna try to die.
Death is a pretty permanent solution, so
That's true.
It would make
true,
me
it
very,
is.
very sad.
I mean, I could always pick up Sylvie on the way to have an extra healer.
I say go for it if she's up to it.
She might also want to hit stuff. That's
other
not
thing
going to be my
is-
first choice. I will try to talk to her first, but she does need somebody who's not going to be afraid to take a punch from her.
I want to be there for you in every situation where you're going to be going up against stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm
But
going to do
this
stupid shit.
I don't think I can be there at this one.
I think you should stay here with Joe, or you should go be with your friend Sarah and figure out if her parents are dead, and if they're not dead, I just want to know what you guys do after that. That's your
We're-
business. So it's
Trying to figure out some of the finer points of the timeline changes.
that would be good. I think as much information as possible before I get the feral urge to meet the other Roxy is great. Right now I'm distracted, so
Cynthia looks at Eugene. Would you be willing to stay here with Joe?
they're buddies.
yeah, I can keep an eye on things.
Thank you. Please radio us if anything happens or if you need backup.
Same goes to you.
There's more ice cream in
looks
the
back at
fridge.
Roxy. I cannot endorse this as
This
the
is noted.
often de facto team leader. I cannot endorse this as your friend,
I
as
will
your
disclaimer-
girlfriend.
What if it all turns out great?
Then that'd be wonderful.
Then Joe has one less thing that he has to worry about. And I really can't fix my problems right now, and I surely can't fix Sylvie's problems right now. And you won't let me fix your problems. You know, I had ideas about framing your dad, and I'm pretty
I'm
sure
not
said no to
opposed to the framing. Just don't kill him.
to kill him. I want him to ruin his own life. It's much more fun that way.
That's fair. Just please be careful if you can. I'd
Yeah.
rather have you do this when I know you're doing it rather than doing it when I don't.
I thought about not telling you, but then I was like, that's not fair. Even if she disapproves and I say, well, I got to do it anyways. And then she's like, well, I don't like it, but I can't stop you. Then at least we've already had the conversation, so you won't be as mad at me.
I appreciate you telling me. I'm honestly not sure if it's psychologically worse if something terrible happens to you and I did or didn't know about you doing it in advance. So
That's true. Interesting philosophical question. We can ponder it
Well-
later.
can't know the counterfactual.
It's true. I think that something sudden happening is worse. To be fair, I don't know if she can kill me or not. I've never tested those limits because we've all been afraid to see what my limits are. Can I grow back a limb? Who knows? When I suggested cutting off part of my pinky, everybody got squeamish. So
Yeah.
I don't need the tip of my pinky finger.
I If you wanted to cut off the tip of your pinky finger, it's your choice. I'm not going to be
True.
culpable in that.
It's fair. Maybe I'll like do like a slit of something in my ear, like a piece of my ear. You couldn't
Oh,
see behind
God.
the hair. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways,
She
I'm
just
gonna go
looks
pick
her
up Sylvie now.
straight in the face and says,
I
"You
won't cut
scare
anything
me.
off on purpose. I just
You
think
scare me
about- Okay.
a lot of the time, and not because I'm afraid of you.
You're afraid for me?
Often.
Why?
I love that you see the best in everybody
Yeah.
and have an optimistic take on the world. And I sometimes worry that people are going to take advantage of that in a way that you won't be able to control.
Won't control everything.
No. But some things are worse than others.
True. Sometimes you know that there is a risk in trusting people. And you do it anyways.
I am trusting you to be okay.
I hopefully will be okay.
When I
retreat
cannot,
again.
please do. I can't be there.
And then I will get a very big magnet for next time.
Iron Maiden and Hecate have conflict. I can't
imagine-
implicate Hecate in any of this.
That's fine. I'm
There's-
independent tonight. I'm acting as an independent contractor tonight for myself.
Okay.
I'll make her sign a document saying that she understands that the words said and actions done are not in any way affiliated with.
Don't even bring Hecate up.
No, I won't bring Hecate up. I was going to say Jukebox justice.
Oh, I don't.
I'm just kidding.
I know. I think.
I
Oh,
can't
God.
write legal contracts. I need Sylvie to do that for me.
I appreciate that you told me and that you're taking backup, and I need to go. I'm sorry.
Okay. Love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
And she just kind of
Come home when you're ready.
might be a while.
Okay. Well, you
I'll be
take the
around.
time that you need. You know how to reach me. I'll call you later and make sure you know I'm still alive.
I appreciate that.
You-
I don't want to have to arrange your funeral.
I'll try really hard not to get anything really important cut off or broken.
Then she just starts walking, grabs Sarah.
Poor girl.
Okay.
Roxy's on a mission now.
Well, we'll see where that goes after we take a little break.
Character growth.
Yay!
Oh, you're not regressing? That was my plan. No, I'm just kidding.
So proud of you.
Yes.
Joe had the character growth.
Yes.
This interaction was not that.
No.
Nope. Roxy was like, I've reached a limit of like how much shit I can take today, so now I want to punch a face.
I'm
I
interested to
have
see where this
chosen
goes.
violence.
And you've
Today I
chosen-
chose violence.
Cynthia crave violence.
You've chosen Sylvie as your backup for said violence. Great
Well,
choice.
Sylvie is the best choice when you want to choose violence for somebody to hype you up.
And also for how to hide a body.
Exactly.
But
I
maybe
mean, we
back
could just
here
turn her
in-
into jewelry in theory.
Couple
She's
minutes.
in metal form.
is total madness. But just wait, I really need to tell you something. 'Cause I feel alone in a room, surrounded by people. I wanna know if you're feeling it too. Out on the roof, here with you, it all seems so distant. With you, under street lights, right next to the skyline. With you, yeah. I've been a cynic for so many of my days. Now you just might make a believer out of me. 'Cause you look so pretty in the sunrise, and somehow now everything is alright. I feel like every word is so translucent, so real. Oh, won't you tell me how you do it? Now I'm high, but the buzz in the room, surrounded by people. I couldn't care, yeah, but nobody but you. Sway, move me now, baby, dance, give in to the moment. With you, under street lights, right next to the skyline. With you.
She'll hang up, like, we're going solo. But,
Is it technically solo if we're together?
oh, that's a fair point.
Unless we're going solo side by side.
But does Sarah exist? That's the question.
Is it technically solo since I don't exist?
Oh.
If a person doesn't exist, do they make a sound?
Well, you exist to me.
Does that make
It
me a
would make-
figment of your imagination?
You also exist to other people. Just not the ones who would be contextually important.
That's all dependent on the people who went to this other reality with you. So, could be some weird
Group
like,
hallucination?
group hallucination or mind.
Do you feel
trip.
like you're a group hallucination?
Did the real life figment of our imagination just say, I think I'm a figment of your imagination?
Cynthia's just saying things at this point because it's funny.
I mean, I feel like I have my own identity and being, so I do not consider myself a figment of the imagination. But are your thoughts about me giving me power?
If they are, then I need to investigate what power set I've stolen recently.
Do our thoughts allow others to exist?
I think, therefore, you are. She will, she takes her hood down and takes the face mask bit off. Just gets her hair back in place.
Mask hair.
Yeah. She is wearing a domino under the face mask.
My god.
Mask under mask.
Well, I mean, in episode
Russian
1,
nesting.
she had to have her full head mask taken off, so she's taking precautions.
She's got Russian nesting masks.
Takes off a mask. There's another one.
There's
There's
another
another one.
mask.
There's another
mask.
one. The things that have been ripped away for you are necessarily as permanent as all that. I don't think you've lost Henri forever. I don't think you have to give up football as a thing you love. I don't think you're close to having had your parents, any of them, ripped away. There are good things in your life. Important things. But you need to fight for it. And I understand the self-doubt, the self-pity, and wanting things to just stop for a little while. But you have to keep going. It's just how it works. You need to cry. You need to scream. Do it. Whatever gets you through.
And
'Cause if you
Roxy
stop-
showed up now and just bust through the door with
Ah.
spoons and ice cream.
No,
Okay.
not unless you completely disregard what Eugene's gonna say.
That's fair.
So, if you won't believe in you, I believe in you. So believe in me.
I did this to myself, didn't I?
Some of it. Not all of it.
I had to go with Coyote.
She didn't even throw you as hard as Roxy did, which is good because that means Roxy can throw somebody farther.
Yeah, that's how you're gonna defeat Iron Maiden. Bitch, I can throw farther than you.
I'm gonna
What?
yeet her. I'm gonna yeet her in the
Shame.
ocean. We'll just drop kick her into the ocean. Just
She can fly.
trebuchet. No, well, we
Can she
we-
swim?
we put magnets in the ocean.
We leave her exposed to water so she starts to rust.
I
Yes.
don't think any of us know how magnets work.
I would assume that Cynthia does, since she's a physics major, but
I was about to say Sylvie also took physics, specifically because Cynthia took physics.
Roxy
Oh.
kind of knows how magnets work because that's how you pop out dents in cars and shit.
That's how
you
you
know?
cheat on tests. Magnets.
Jenna, did you actually say what you're doing? I feel like shortly after Liz leaves, Janet comes back into the garage, like locks eyes with Parker. We're stealing mail. Get dressed.
God damn it, Janet. Cut to black.
Oh my god. Okay. This will not go horribly wrong. Okay. Oh, with that,
Well, can I really quick? Because this is fast. Because this is like a total counter to what Janet just did. When Liz gets home, Dominic's sitting outside the gate, and that's when he says it out loud to her. So now his animals picked up on him saying it. So it's like the plans are just everything's gone to
Fuck the
crap.
plan.
Okay.
all right.
So what is effectively happening is that one meme of someone about to get shot and someone's like, no, 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 no. Just diving in front of each other.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Maya didn't. know.
Flynn's
No, I'm kidding.
asleep.
Yeah, Maya
my
didn't.
God.
Flynn is asleep. No.
What a way to end off episode 2. What a cliffhanger.
Show me love, show me life, show me love. Make it change, time is up. We can wait for better days, but the days won't come. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me life, show me love. This is all we got. Show me love. This is all we got. Show me show me love. This is all we got. Show me love.
I think most seafood is disgusting, and then like eating lobsters and crabs in specific is just like extra disgusting because those are water spiders and scorpions. No
Hell
thank
yeah.
you.
Yum. metal and taste my venom.
Okay. So, Roxy, you can leave the
Vroom vroom, go pick up Sylvie.
safe house. Are you going to just drive back to the base, or are you gonna try and call her on the comms on your way there?
I'm going to call her before I get on the bike, and I'm going to say, "Hey, Sylvie, you want to go commit crime?"
I don't think Sylvie brought her comms up with her. Because she made the
She
assumption no one
does.
was trying to
No one would
contact
try and
her.
reach her.
Oh,
Yep.
I'm gonna go make Sylvie feel needed now.
So I'm guessing you just like don't get a response. You're like, okay, I'll be there at the base in 5. Tell me if you don't want to go before I get there.
Well, I'm going to campus after that. I figure it's just a loop. Just doing a loop. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. But you can get back
Few
to
loops.
base and loops with tails.
Mhm.
Oh, when you get it, sorry, I'm just cracking myself up. You can get in the tunnels and get back to base, and when you head inside, you don't see Sylvie on the couch where you left her.
She better not have broke the buddy system. I'm going to be so upset. The only
stack
thing
is
that makes
probably still
Roxy
there.
mad is the fucking buddy system and Iron Maiden. That's it.
The stag is probably parked there,
Okay, the stag is there.
unless it's
I
off
will
doing its own
pet
thing.
the stag
No, the stag's there.
and say hi, Toby. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs and find Sylvie now.
Get up to the penthouse, and I'm guessing Sylvie's just curled up on the floor around Freya.
Yep. Basically.
And you see just a wall of vines covering Sylvie's door, her bedroom door.
We'll talk about that later.
And all the rest of the plants are withered.
I get the impression that you're sad right now, or mad, or some other negative emotion.
Sylvie is definitely like waking up as you're talking to her. She was
She's just
definitely
gonna sit down near the kitty. Wait, Sylvie's in kitty form, right? I don't
Sylvia's
remember what form
holding
we were.
Freya.
Yeah.
Sylvia's in human form, clutching, like cuddling Freya.
I'll just crisscross applesauce next to her in true bisexual form, with the crisscrossing of the legs. And Sylvie, I still love you, okay? Are you awake? Sorry if I'm waking you up, but
I think Sylvie will slowly wake up, and I think there might be a little bit of a sob at "I love you," and she'll whisper "I love you," and then say "I'm awake."
we'll talk more about what happened. I like to believe that people have good intentions and that there's more to the story than maybe what we understand. And also there's a lot going on, you know? And I think that it was a lot for people to take. And I'm not angry. I don't know how my emotions are right now. I'm not angry. But I want to find out more before I decide how I feel. Before I fully process my emotions. But in the meantime, Iron Maiden beat up Joe, and now I want to punch her in the face. Would you like to go punch a scary lady in the face with me?
I think one of the vines does, like one does that a little bit, come back to life and coil kind of aggressively at hearing someone beat up Joe.
Yeah.
Specifically Iron Maiden. And Sylvie says, "I don't know how useful I will be at beating someone up, but I can watch your back."
You could help keep me alive. I think that Cynthia would appreciate if I didn't die because she said she'd be mad if I died. I will be in big trouble if I die.
Multiple fronts. So yes, I'll keep you alive to the best of my ability.
Well, yeah, and also just it would be good if I had backup. We're also gonna go tell Henri because it's her mom, and
I think she gets first dibs in this situation.
yeah, she
Beat
gets to
up her
punch
mom.
her first. Yeah, I might just be backup too. We should probably call her first though. I just feel so like useless right now. Like there's so many things going on. We got so much going on, and I feel like maybe I can solve a problem. Maybe with violence, maybe not. Maybe she'll come to some sort of, I don't know, whatever.
Or
Come to her senses.
I've recently learned where you think you're solving a problem, you're creating a larger one.
That's true. I think that Henri's going to be the one that can tell us what's going to happen, you know, or like make the best judgment. She should stand up to her mom, and she should at the bare minimum know that her mom hurt Joe. And at the, I would prefer that we end it with me just aggressively telling her to stay the fuck away from my friend and to let Henri live a goddamn life.
I would agree that would be the ideal resolution. That
I won't take the
she
first
backs
punch,
off.
if that's fair. I won't hit her first. But if she throws a punch.
Also, did Sylvie know that Henri and Iron Maiden were related at this point?
Nope. Roxy's mad, and Roxy forgot you didn't know.
Is Sylvie processing that information right now? No, she's not.
He
It's
really
more of
knows what
test.
the fuck is going on at all. And
Yeah.
Joe might be mad again at me, but if he's mad at me, then he might be less mad at you.
Debatable.
Well, probably shouldn't tell him any of this until he's a little bit more stable though, because he's.
I do agree that perhaps talking to Henri is a wise decision before further action is taken.
Joe's never gonna tell me anything again, is he? Whatever.
I mean, he's probably never going to tell me anything again either, so...
We can make a nice home in the doghouse. It'll be fine. That was not a crack at Joe. I'm not making fun of his werewolfness. Okay, just being clear. That was just what the doghouse is a ton of freaks. Okay, anyways. I hope that he's not mad, but well, I can't sit still right now. I gotta do something. Also, she can't be fucking throwing people through windows when Soup's on the fucking line right now. We gotta act right. What's wrong with that lady? She's one of the biggest goddamn superheroes, and she's fucking throwing a goddamn temper tantrum on top of buildings. You can't fucking do that. You gotta act right, you little shit. That's what I want to say to her. I'll probably try to say it nicer. Hopefully.
We can workshop it on the way
I
over.
hope I'll say it nicer. We'll see. Sometimes things come out of my mouth and I didn't really think it at all, even a little. But we'll see. Let's go pick up Henri. I'll give her a call.
Sounds good.
Henri. Sheldon Cooper. Henri. Oh, look, Precious is there.
Yeah. You the line connects back and you hear, hello?
I need to talk to you. It's pretty serious. So it needs to happen now if that's possible.
Like in person or?
Yeah. Can we come by the dorm?
Sure.
Okay. We'll see you in like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Vroom, vroom. I want to boops it so bad.
You can head over to the dorm, get there, park your bike,
All right.
find a way to sneak in.
Yeah, I've been to her dorm room before, so
Yeah, but you're in costume.
yeah, I can just climb up the side of the building. That's fine, right? That's fine. That's not weird.
Yeah, I'm just
kidding. I'm just kidding.
clarifying how you're getting in the door.
I know.
Sylvie will go distract at the front.
Just pheromoner.
I mean, there's a dorm mom who's inside at the front desk. If you're not going through there, you don't have to worry about her. There's one lone like security guard out. You're superheroes. It's not hard to sneak past him.
He's like eating a donut, and we're just like we're like Pink Panthering, but he's like half asleep, not paying attention, reading the paper. And we were not as stealthy as we think, but like
Dave
that's what
Ditko
happened.
is not a threat.
That's hilarious. We just kind of like but we make it look like we're like Roxy's very exaggerated in her like behind all the bushes and the
Okay.
working on my stealth.
You're doing good.
And then she just opens the door, unless it's locked, in which case she opens it aggressively.
Well, are you going through the front, or are you gonna climb the wall up to her window? Because if you go through the front, you're gonna have to go past the front desk where the dorm mom is.
Can I just?
But if you're going around the side to her window, that is.
I'm gonna roll some dice to decide if Roxy can do enough math to figure out which one Henry's window is based on having been on inside. Because I don't know. This seems like a really
Is advanced calculus for Roxy?
she did figure it out.
Okay.
I imagine she has some like geometry skills, but it takes her a minute to like do the calculations, and like her brain's working hard.
Sylvie definitely spends some time, like, after what seems like a little too long, is debating, should I turn into a bird just to see who's in what window to determine this?
And then Roxy will just start like,
Roxy's
do you
like,
want to
"I got it."
fly? Do you want me to ride on my back? What do you want to do? How do you want to get up? I don't, you have ways to get up there, right? You can get up to the window.
I can fly to the window.
Okay, you fly to the window, and then I'll and Roxy will point like which one it is, and then Roxy just starts climbing the side of the building.
I think Sylvie glitter pigeons up to the window, taps on it with her beak.
Okay.
Got to do this glitter pigeon style.
Great. You tap on the window, and a couple seconds pass before Henri pulls open the curtains. And you, since you're there first, you can probably tell right away that she kind of looks a little bit of a mess. But she will unlatch the window and push it up so you can fly inside first while Roxy's climbing the rest of the way up the window.
I was about to say, Sylvie probably looks like a mess of a pigeon, so it's fine.
We're all a mess. It's fine.
What pigeons don't look like a mess?
It's so true.
Sylvie's normal pigeon form miraculously does not look like a mess. Therefore, it sticks out even more than the glitter.
Mhm.
Okay.
I love it. Eventually, Roxy gets up there because she elected not to do a vertical jump and like possibly destroy the whole building and being
Probably a good
clumsy
thing.
on accident. Yeah. No, I feel like the ruining the girl's dorm room is a great thing to do on today.
Yeah. Probably
This
not.
day of the announcement of the registry. The most unholy of superhero days. Yeah. And then Roxy eventually just kind of like rolls through the window.
After you
Thanks for meeting with us. And stuff. I gotta wear my mask so we couldn't come in the front because the people who want to I don't know, the sleeper agent stuff that I told you about before. Yeah, that's why I can't. That's got two masks on.
yeah, and she'll like as you're kind of picking yourself up from the floor, she will shut the window and pull the curtains closed again.
So low-key Joe probably might be mad if I tell you this, but I'm gonna fucking tell you because fuck it. That's where I'm at today. It's a fuck it moment. And you deserve to know. I don't know. I really don't want to pour over the weighing of this stuff, but your mom beat up Joe pretty bad. She grabbed him off a roof when he was brooding.
You went through a whole dialogue about not ambushing her.
Uh-huh.
And you just called her at like 10 o'clock at night,
Uh-huh.
being like, hey, you want to talk hero shit for a hot minute? And the first thing you
I
say
told her it was
is,
something important.
hey, your mom beat up your possible ex-boyfriend.
Well, different rules for different roles. Joe's not here to call me a hypocrite, so I thought you should know. She was pretty upset about you being on the news, and apparently it's his fault.
Yeah, I think Henry just is standing there, shell shocked, mouth open, like staring at you, like. Okay.
Sorry.
Hang on. My mom just beat the shit out of Joe?
Yep. She grabbed him off the top of a building and threw him through a window. Something. Busted up his eye and his nose and stuff. Sorry to just pour that on you. I know you're not having the easiest time right now.
Okay.
This Does your mom do stuff like that a lot?
Just like beat up random people?
The things that she perceives to be, I don't know, slights against her, questioning her control. I don't know what your ma's motives are. I never met the lady.
I mean, she's very intense as a superhero, but she doesn't just like pick random people off the street and beat them up for no reason.
She beat him up because you were on the news, and she said it was his fault. This isn't the first time she's physically beaten him up. You do know that, right? She chained him up and beat him.
Not that. He wasn't in control. That doesn't make it right. But she wasn't senselessly beating him up. She not trying to justify her actions In that case, we didn't know what was going on. And he was trying to free himself to do what? I don't know.
So would you say she used excessive force?
I think she would have if she was alone.
So this isn't the first time she's done something like this. Can I pierce the mask?
Let's see here.
Where did my tiny pieces go? I'd like to roll some dice to see if Henri. Like to try to assess her emotional state right now, which is obviously probably not great, but
Really, what tipped you off?
all right, I'm gonna use one of my hold two. Wait, is that how that works, Crow? I don't know if that works like that. Maybe you have to use both of them.
It's from your bowl move, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's only with your heart and your rival, unfortunately. So unless you want to
Wait,
make her one of
what?
those. I believe that's only with your heart and your rival.
No, when you share a vulnerability or weakness with somebody, give them influence and hold two to spend that. Hold to help them or to help as if it were team in the pool.
Let me see.
Okay, well, if you're spending it like team,
Spend
then
that
you
hold
need to
help
roll first.
them. So
Yeah.
I guess this is.
was this? When did you? Do you remember when you got that hold too? Like
It's a
who were you?
couple of games ago. I was helping Joe.
It was with Joe.
Yeah. So I would say that like I mean, and you can say no. I don't care. I don't argue with the GM. You make the call and I just have to make my stupid arguments sometimes. And then once I do, it's whatever. You do with it what you want. I would say that Roxy believes she's helping Joe by trying to figure out what's going on here so that she can make a best decision on how to proceed. But if you say no, that's fine too.
Yeah, I'm not really
That's fine.
feeling that because this.
I say no.
Just from like trying to gather Henry's mental state, this feels more like you're trying to help her. So.
Then I believe I got a 6, so I would not make it. I don't know shit from shit.
There is, however, someone in the room who could potentially.
I was about to say, is there any way Sylvie can assist or have Rhea assist?
Will you
By
say MSR?
You could try chiming into the conversation if you have some thoughts. That'd be a way to help.
I'm trying to think what Sylvie would be adding to this conversation.
Oh, actually, this is a question for is Cynthia frustrated by what Roxy's doing right now?
Yes.
I actually have a +1 ongoing to any action that frustrates my rival.
Okay.
I forgot.
You have
People have so much shit involved with their rival and love that's like so like specific.
You can ask one question.
Okay, so on the question list, I'm going to pick. Okay, here's the mask. What do you want me to do? is my question.
Sorry, while you're thinking of this, is everyone hearing me okay? My power just like flickered and like shut my stuff down for a second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good.
Okay.
Coming through. Ooh. Henri wants you to let her have control of this situation.
All right. Fuck.
It's a little too romantic.
We're gonna kiss, and then Joe's gonna kill Roxy.
Not a good time for that.
No.
No.
Worst
You
possible
have
time. Joe will lose his shit. Sorry, that was just one of those Roxy's. I just imagine her if like a villain got in her face and it was super tense for me. Like, are we gonna kiss a like what's going on here? You know? Like, just so. Anyways. How would you like to proceed? I feel the urge to say words to your mom, but that's stupid, and I don't want to cause more problems for you or for Joe. But if you want to talk to your mom, I can be there as backup.
I don't know what good it would do.
What do you mean?
I don't know if there's anything I could say that would get her to listen to me.
You emphasize saying, is there something you can do?
I don't know. Every time I've tried to express my interests or spread my wings, I'm young and have my whole life ahead of me, and I don't know what's best for me for my own good.
Again, it's your life. Nobody can be more of an expert in your own life than you. That's just common sense.
You'd think, but it seems like everyone, well, not everyone, but quite a few people are making decisions for me.
That's rough. Tries very hard not to look at Sylvie.
Sylvie is definitely like trying to hide like a shame, like a look of shame, and a side glance at Calamity.
Yes. It is not easy to have. Well, if I'm honest, of course, my brother, mom doesn't really reel me in too much. She kind of just hypes me up on whatever I do, even if it's getting suspended for removing the tires of the school bully's car and stacking them next to his car. nicely because she said, well, at least you didn't smash his face in. And, now he's learned a valuable lesson. Anyways, my mom's she's supportive. But the point is that my family mostly just like lets me do me. And so I can't relate in that respect. But there have been things that have been done to me against my will. And that changed my life forever. And I smashed that fucking building to pieces. That's what I did about it. So I don't know that I have the best advice right now. But I would say that you're an adult and your mom's not in charge of you anymore. You don't live at home, right? You live in the dorms.
It's kind of a 50-50 situation.
What does that mean?
Like, spending time at home if I want, or holidays. I'll have often helped out at the church for my dad. So,
What's your dad feel about all this?
truly, I don't know.
Really? You never just talk to him about how overbearing your mom is?
And he loves her and will stand behind her decisions, not in a malicious way, but in
Okay.
she's just trying to look out for you way. And
Yeah, but she's doing harm. Literally, when we're talking about Joe's face. Which looks pretty bad right now, and I've never seen a werewolf have bruises like that before. And me and Joe have gotten into tussles before. So. And I don't know how strong your mom is, but I'm real strong, so. Not that I don't think I hit him in the face, though. I think I threw him into a car, if I'm being completely fair. Anyways, enough rambling from Roxy.
To be honest, Roxy, if you were to go up against her, I wouldn't want you to put yourself in a position where you would be hurt by her.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Also, I'm not sure if I can die.
Not really the point.
Oh, okay. Well,
Not about you living or
Roxy,
dying.
it's about Henri cares about you and doesn't want you getting hurt in confronting this problem.
I understand and I appreciate your concern for my safety. Cynthia also would prefer I not get hurt. But sometimes you gotta stand for something. I'm not saying that you have to stand up to your mom. I won't put you in that position, but I do need her to leave Joe alone. Maybe she needs to hear something from somebody else. I don't know. But you can't keep living your life under her anxiety or whatever her issues are. Power control issues, anxiety, combination.
Okay. We can go talk to her about Joe.
Okay.
For the benefit of the team.
I don't want you to feel like you have to do this if you don't want to. Also, I solemnly swear not to punch your mom in the face unless she punches me in the face first.
Okay.
I won't start any fights. I cannot promise if whether or not I will try to end them.
I appreciate that.
Yes. Or protect whatever if somebody's in danger. It's kind of a superhero thing. We got to make sure safety first. I mean, civilian safety, I guess. Personal safety.
I don't know if that's necessarily just a superhero thing, Roxy. I think that's just
That's fair.
caring about other people.
Oh, okay. Yes. That's fair. Do you want to ride on the bike? You can ride on a stag if you want. Stag's pretty cool. With Sylvie, or you could ride with me. If it's okay with Sylvie, I guess. Or Sylvie can ride on my bike, and you could ride the stag all by yourself. It's a self-driving bike.
There are multiple options here.
There are. Whatever you want. I just want to be supportive, and I know it's 10 o'clock at night, but just, I don't know. Also, she can't be throwing people through windows when we're going to be put on a registry. This is not, you can't be, you got to act right now. Like, this is, no more acting a fool. She's one of the biggest superheroes in the entire city. So, for the good of supers, she needs to behave.
I don't know if her sense of concern and awareness extends that far.
Really? Why is she even a super then? Why does she do heroing stuff? She doesn't care about anybody.
There are multiple
She
reasons.
cares about herself.
To step into the role.
That sounds like some fucking narcissistic bullshit. I care about myself and my image and I need validation. That's some fucking narcissistic personality disorder shit if I ever heard it. Sorry, I spent a lot of time with Grandpa last when I was growing up. Have you considered gray rocking her?
She just gets this look on her face and I'm gonna grab my stuff.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know if your mom's narcissistic. That's not a very good reason to be a superhero.
She will grab a jacket and her bag. And I think she pauses next to her desk and looks at what's on top, and you can see there's like a rumpled piece of paper there. And she hesitates a moment before snatching something up off the desk and shoving it in her pocket.
If she wanted me to know, I would know. Roxy's just not gonna ask about it. She assumes that the crumpled up piece of paper might be the letter that Joe wrote to her, but
Sylvie has no idea what the crumpled up piece of paper is, but also there's so much going on. She is not going to.
Yeah, there is.
also I was gonna talk to you, Henri. I mean, if you're gonna, I love that. The news. I thought that was awesome. You looked like an amazingly strong, powerful, and empowered woman. And I wanted to just say, good job. You did a great job with that. And you're wonderful. Also, do you want to stay at the base for safety reasons? Because you're saying a lot of stuff that people don't like. I know you could probably take care of yourself. You're an adult, but I just wanted to put the offer out there. We're in a safe house. We have
Maybe-
safe houses.
I think that might be something to discuss more in depth later.
Probably with Cynthia. Present.
How is your mother going to react to you showing up with 2 costume superheroes? Should we be in a different?
Oh, I
attire?
can't because the bring
Oh, yeah.
stuff. Remember?
True.
I mean, I guess I
Um,
could take off the mask before we go inside, like right before.
At this time of night, she's out patrolling.
You know where.
Not exactly. It won't be too hard to find her, though. And I might be better for both of you to be in costume. If I'm being honest. I mean,
Okay.
I haven't told her things, but I don't know how much she's figured out. So
Oh man. We have a super stalker. Add it to the list of problems on the board.
I
hopefully
feel like
then it
it's a
can be
lower
alleviated.
It is a lower problem, luckily. Is it sad that I get excited when we're adding things to the lower part of the problem board? Seems sad. And I
You
guess
might
as they're
can't-
walking down,
Yeah.
she's just gonna grab Sylvie's hand so that Sylvie knows that she's not mad.
I think Sylvie does give it a squeeze. Sylvie is still kind of mentally processing stuff from earlier that night, but and it's
Mental.
in a very mental, I don't know who I am
Yeah,
moment. So
Roxy.
Who am
this this is at least a something to focus on a little bit.
Hmm. Tasks help us be distracted.
Yes. Okay. Well, you can get on your bikes and head out.
Mm.
What is Cynthia and Sarah doing?
Well, I believe we are going to go see if Sarah's parents are
Breathing?
re-alived.
Unalived. Or no.
Well,
What?
re-alived.
Yes. I don't know.
Unalived would be dead.
Unalived. Yes. I was like, wait a minute. That's
They're
not right.
unalived.
They're unalived. Because I was like, they're not undead.
They're zombies.
Technically. So. Okay. I think probably the first area that Sarah would suggest looking would be the old apartment.
All right, works for me.
Um,
Making our way downtown.
just soaring on like a hard light hoverboard.
Cynthia's flying along.
You can get in the general vicinity of the apartment complex, and several of the windows still have lights on. Luckily, the Sarah's old apartment, their light is on, so it should be easier to figure out who is home and if it's the people you don't want to be there.
Binocular time.
Sarah will probably touch down on the rooftop next or nearby with a good vantage point.
Looking in the windows. Seeing who's around.
Let's see. Are you observing from far away first, or are you gonna like swoop over and perch on the
I'd
fire?
say the closest I think we're getting for the moment is across the street.
Okay. What do you see? You're the one with the binoculars.
Oh, I'm looking in the windows trying to see if I can figure out who's inhabiting the apartment.
Probably sitting there for a few minutes, waiting for someone to pass by. And you catch a glimpse of a man who does not look familiar.
Just some guy.
Yes, that's a good thing. Unless they moved.
Could always break into City Hall. They've got those kind of records.
Yes, Crow?
Would this man happen to be in a nice suit?
No.
Okay. I was like, is it him? Is he just there?
Just casually swinging around a sword whip. Whistling a jaunty tune.
I don't know.
know,
Seems
he's
like a
like-
pretty effective way to get an apartment that you know nobody's gonna be going to is to eject someone from reality.
It's just wearing like some sweatpants and a shirt. Obviously getting ready for bed.
So, if we want to figure it out, I think City Hall is probably the most efficient way, aside from this. Conversely, we could track down the paintings, or try to.
I'm more concerned with my stuff, honestly.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
If they're not here, then I don't really know where they could be. Less of a problem, potentially.
You check your studio. See what's there.
Sure. The two of you take off. Flying across the city. And I imagine she's got like an apartment that connects to rooftop access for shenanigans. So you can touch down on that rooftop next to the door that leads inside. Sarah takes a look around and says, "Okay, nothing concerning yet, I guess."
Were the lights on or were they off?
They were off.
You don't have keys on you, do you?
Nope.
Okay. Cracks her knuckles.
Okay.
Actually, let's check if the door is locked first. The roof access door. I assume it is, but if
It
it's
is
not,
locked. Yeah.
okay. Cynthia's gonna take a shot at unlocking it then.
Okay. Pull out your lockpicking tools and with an expert flick of the wrist, just click it open and can carefully turn the handle and pull the door open. Have a listen. It's quiet.
Okay. Well, this isn't the first place that Cynthia's snuck into in recent memory, so let's head in.
Okay. Two of you can creep down the stairs to the apartment proper, and there's another door at the bottom of the stairwell. You try to handle this one, and it is not locked. It's the interior door.
Okay. I'm gonna listen again just in case.
Okay. Still quiet.
All right, let's go through then.
Okay. You push the door open and can step out into the studio proper. And this place is not totally barren, but much emptier than Sarah typically kept it. You can see that there's like some tarps on the ground, some cans of wall paint and some other like cleaning supplies. There's some boxes and like a couple of chairs pushed up against one wall.
I want to see if I can look around to find any identifying signs of who exactly is living here right now.
So looking from what you know and looking around, it's not that someone is living here. It looks like a bunch of stuff is packed up to be moved out and that they are like repainting and cleaning for a new tenant.
So
like when you have one tenant
management.
move, yeah.
Yeah.
You have someone move out and then you like spruce the place up and get it cleaned up for the next person.
So they kind of just looks at it for a while. Not definitive one way or the other then.
Sarah steps inside and is just
You didn't have any
looking around.
secret compartments or anything, did you?
Who do you take me for?
Well, take a look.
She glances at the pile of boxes and then heads over to the opposite wall. I'll say there's like one kind of exposed brick wall and the rest is plaster. She heads over to the exposed brick wall and starts feeling around, and eventually presses a latch. So there's a large panel that swings outward, revealing a nice little nook, secret
Okay.
nook. And inside is some of Sarah's costumes folded up
Okay.
pretty neatly. Some other like utility belt with some other gadgets and gear to, rappel down from like rooftop access, help with cutting glass and getting things out. And you even spy some little sparkles in there, like some jewelry.
I think we can say safely that you were not erased from the timeline.
She just kind of stands there and says, and nods. Yeah. And I think she looks over her shoulder. The pile of boxes and the chairs pushed up against one wall, and slowly walks over towards them. She drags her fingers along the top of one of the boxes and then grips the edge of the tape where it's kind of like not quite sealed all the way, and rips it open and opens the box. And she just folds the flaps over and has her hands on either side and looks down and just sighs.
Probably gonna take some doing to find everything, isn't it?
If some of it can even be found. And she starts slowly pulling some stuff out of the box. There's a sketch pad, some watercolors. She flips through the sketch pad a little bit, seeing some, like, looking at her charcoal drawings.
What were you drawing before everything happened?
It was a surprise. And then she shuts the sketchbook and grips it in both hands. And for the first time since you have rescued her and brought her back, she chokes out a sob.
Is she like moving away, looking away, or just like standing there,
Standing
having
there,
a moment?
holding this sketchbook tightly in her hands. Probably after a while. Just
I'm
clutches it to her
sorry.
chest and like sinks to her knees.
Not like sitting too close to her, but basically where Cynthia was standing a couple of feet away, she's gonna sit down.
She cries for a little bit and then sniffles and like frantically wipes at her eyes and tosses the sketchbook to the side and yanks down the box she'd been looking through, like frantically digging through it to see what's at the bottom. And obviously she doesn't find what she wants, so she tosses it to the side and then grabs the other box and rips it open and starts digging through that and gets to the bottom of it and pauses. And her hands shaking, she pulls out a folded piece of cloth.
Oh.
And turns to try and find a clean spot on the floor, but there really isn't one from the mess she's made, so she starts shoving things out of the way and starts unfolding the cloth. And it's like, as you watch her do this, most of what you see is just blank canvas. There's not much there. And it's not until it's fully open that you see the beginnings of a sketch on this, typically how she sketches out her paintings before actually, taking paint to canvas. And it's a scene of you and Hecate back to back, in costume, embroiled in some battle. The rest of it kind of missing. It hasn't been like fully fleshed out, but you recognize yourself and Hecate.
Oh. I think Cynthia's probably tearing up a little bit at that point. I know you didn't get a chance to finish, but thank you. It means a lot to me.
She just slowly nods her head. Probably traces some of the gray lines with her fingers before brushing the back of her hand across her nose. She'll start to fold it back up.
If you want, we can find a way to get the lease on this place back. Conversely, if you want to be somewhere else, I can help you move.
That location doesn't matter.
Honestly, I just don't want to let them near the rest of your stuff.
She looks over at the sparse belongings that are left here. Says, I think it's a little too late for that. It's not like all of her stuff isn't here. It's definitely just like the last few remains.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I want to find this fucker.
That's fair.
Rip him a new one. And I think from knowing her as long as you have, you know she means more than just rip him a new one.
It means that perhaps a little literally.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you want to go that route, just don't let her find out. In case she ever remembers. I'm not going to stop you.
I don't think whether she remembers or not will halt any sort of judgment.
No. But I think it might change the magnitude. Given how things started.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell her. So.
No witnesses, right?
No witnesses.
Start packing the more important things that were left up into one of the boxes, and we'll go over to her little stash and grab her costumes and the few tools that are left, as well as very nice pieces of jewelry.
Cynthia will help where she can if Sarah's wants the help.
Yeah, I don't know if there's much opportunity. She's very methodical about just gathering up her stuff, and she's not unless you want to like pick up the rest of the mess she's leaving behind. She's not gonna like clean it up.
That's fair. Is it? There's like little enough left that she can get it all without an issue.
Yeah, she's not taking everything. She's going through and being like this, you know, like the sketch pad, the canvas she had in progress, any other small mementos, maybe if there was a really nice painting palette, which she could probably buy again, but you know,
Sentimental value.
Yeah. So she can get everything wrapped up into one box.
All right. When she's ready to head out, Cynthia will head out with her and close up the secret passage or secret thing just so they don't know that was
little
there.
channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sarah will say. Where to now?
I think it's safe to assume that people who should be dead have stayed that way. I don't have leads on this guy, so either we hit the ground looking for him, or do you want one of the safe houses? I don't think I'm going back to the penthouse for a while. It's full of plants, and if I look at them, I'm gonna start yelling.
Safe house works.
And my girlfriend's doing something incredibly stupid. One of my girlfriends fucked me over in a very interesting way, and the other's processing. I think I'm going to take Elena's cue and just get some space.
If you want, we could swing by. If you want, we could break into the art store and get some stuff and do some very angry art.
You know what? I'm going to take you up on that. Only if we pick an art store that's run by an asshole, though. I mean, that's most of them, but in that case, sort by order of capitalist shit stain. Small differences.
We'll go to the one on 76 first.
Hell yeah. I'm not wearing this for it. I've got an alternate. I figure they probably drop her stuff off at like the safe house they're gonna be chilling in or whatever, and
Yeah.
I
Get changed.
yeah, Cynthia's just all black, sort of like the generic sort of costume she will loan to people when they fuck theirs up irreparably.
So what was that about one rule? Or did I misconstrued your approval of murder there?
Cynthia's not an accomplice.
I wouldn't call it approval.
No witnesses.
I
No.
feel like the one rule has come into question a couple of times with various people.
We
so,
established the rules for Hecate.
yeah. And even so, there's extenuating circumstances that can break that rule.
And Cynthia's kind of a hypocrite.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but
No, she is.
We won't tell her to her face.
I think the only person who isn't is Elena at this point.
Hey, Roxy's only a little bit of a hypocrite. She would make an argument for context.
We'll say for what it's worth, Cynthia would not kill somebody, at least in the current state of things.
Okay.
That holds up, I guess.
Yet. It's fine. I mean, I'm leaving it open for Roxy to someday go apeshit and destroy people limb from limb. You know, you never know what's gonna happen.
We love that for her.
Yeah.
Sylvie's doing her best not to kill people because she was told not to.
And we're so proud of her for it. Or Roxy's so proud of her for it.
I think I would like to see how this confrontation with Hecate plays not Hecate, Iron Maiden plays out.
Yes.
Oh,
Before we
Iron
wrap
Mama,
things up.
what are we doing?
it'll be fine.
Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you are heading through the streets,
Mhm.
and I don't think the two of you really notice a difference, but Henri just says, "There,
How do you know that?
will."
Which bike is Henri on, first and foremost?
Did she decide to take the self-driving bike, or did she?
I don't think so. I think she was. think she'd probably be on Roxy's bike.
I was about to say this
I
also
don't know
might
why.
determine who's hit first with any confrontation that occurs.
Roxy. Big ass fucking
Yeah.
bullseye on her head.
But Henry's just like, there, and we'll direct you down a street, and then you can easily find an alley to park your bike.
Okay.
Then she looks at both of you and is like,
Do you want us to
don't
hide for a
really
second?
have like flying powers to get there.
Sylvie can be a bed. A big, big bed. I can jump real
carry you.
high. I will do my best to land very gently when I jump very high.
I mean, you crawled into my window. Do you think you could crawl all the way up there? Climb all the way up there?
I can climb, but I can also jump it. I've got really good leg muscles. Like, I never skip leg day. Roxy just starts bouncing a little bit, like getting herself psyched up.
Okay.
And she looks at the top of the building and she does some superhero physics math, which I'm sure Cynthia taught her at some point. And she just like does a crouch and then jumps as high as she can.
I'm assuming with Henry.
Yeah.
Sylvie will turn into a big, large bird, and that
Oh,
can
yeah,
carry
Henry
Henry
can-
as well.
It's probably going to be a lighter landing with Sylvia, if we're honest.
Okay.
I mean, I would obviously like brace the impact on myself, but
Okay.
you
Is-
might, you know.
Is Sylvie trying to keep up with Roxy's jump, or are you just letting her go first?
I think Sylvie will try and keep up them together as best as she can.
Okay. I don't think it's too difficult. I just wanted to know if like the timing was going to be off at all.
We
I
had
think
enough time for Roxy to hang
ideally-
herself. and
Yeah.
then-
Ideally, Calamity is not, Roxy is not on her own.
I think Roxy probably gets up there like a half second before you, so she
Yeah.
has time to land and be like, "Huh." And then you swoop in with Henry and set her down, and there's no one on this roof, but Henry is looking up, and I think then you hear a roaring sound in the air.
Roxy's gonna like put Henry and Sylvie behind her and just like put her dukes up. She's ready. If
Henry-
anybody's coming in to try to hurt them, she's gonna.
No, I think you do that, and Henry's like, "No, it's
Are you sure? Because like
right now. It's
it sounds aggressive.
that is how she sounds,
Uh,
just in general."
Are you sure? Like that? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
she should really work on that. I mean, like, I get it. I'm Italian, so sometimes we can sound aggressive all the time. But you know, like we provide good food as like you know, offset of that. Also, we're just really loudly friendly.
Yeah,
We don't really roll
I kind of got those vibes, and then I think at this moment,
aggressive friendship. you know.
on the opposite side of the rooftop, Iron Maiden, like descends and touches down.
Roxy's still kind of being a little protective. She doesn't have her dukes up anymore, but she's kind of got
Like
She's
shielding
put-
the other two.
yes, her but in behind her tiny body, which
Is
Sylvie's
Sylvie-
damn near a foot taller than her.
Is Sylvie also already prepping to see if she needs to, where she can draw energy from in case this goes very badly? Yes.
This is the first time Iron Maiden has showed up, like, quote unquote, on screen to someone who hasn't seen her before. So, do we want to give a brief description?
What does she look
Yeah.
like? On a scale of
She-
1 to 10, how hot is she? No.
Big dominatrix vibes.
Ooh, that's vibe in itself, you know.
Covered head to toe in metal.
So we should not call her Iron Mommy.
Probably not.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
She's not.
Crow is like, I regret my life choices.
She's not as tall.
No regrets.
She's not as tall as Joe. But it's kind of close. So like in the previous, well, ass whooping she gave Joe, she was using like her powers to give her more of like a height advantage rather than having that naturally.
hmm
But has a very like intimidating metal mask covering her face. Think of like the
man in the iron mask.
it's a little more detailed than that. Think of like the actual,
Yeah.
Iron Maiden styling, but just
Okay.
as a walking person.
Lovely.
So, and you can't see her eyes because it's just like a mask, but her head turns and you can tell that she's like looking at each of you on the opposite side of
Roxy waves.
the roof. And her head, you can tell that she's looking at you, and then she turns and looks at Henri and says, "What's going on here?"
I think you know.
She turns and looks at you, and then looks back at Henri. Henri takes a deep breath next to you, lets it out, a little bit of a shudder, before she steps out around you, Roxy. Doesn't go far, like maybe a step forward, so she's still within arm's reach.
Yeah.
Roxy
lets her, but she's still kind of on guard.
Yeah.
She's ready to jump in the middle if get smushed between two melodies. Just each their own, right?
And Henri looks over at her mom and says, "I heard that you attacked Joe."
Roxy's gonna fold her arms disapprovingly and give her worst, like Italian disappointed mom stare.
And Irene says, "And? And?" You had no justification for doing so.
Roxy just like kind of whispers.
I think there's just this pause, and then Henri, in like a little spurt of confidence, is like, "It was wrong."
Sylvie gives Roxy a little like a hand squeeze to like
Yeah.
The Iron Maiden says, "It was wrong. I had no justification for doing so." I think I had plenty of justification.
Might doesn't make right, Iron Maiden.
His involvement?
He had nothing to do with that, and you fucking know it.
Really? He's the one who's been putting these willful ideas in Henri's head.
You want to talk to somebody, you want to pick on somebody, you pick on somebody your own size. I will encourage and support her to do whatever she wants. She is a grown adult. Sorry, I just had to interject that. You
As far as I'm
can
concerned,
proceed.
you don't have any
Henri.
say in our business.
You're right. I'm just here as muscle. And emotional support, she whispers to Henri.
Henri's just kind of like, Yeah, okay. Okay. Henri says, Joe didn't. He didn't put me up to anything. He didn't brainwash me or give me inane ideas. He was trying to help me express myself in the way he knew how. And he put you in danger. You know, whether he was involved or not, if he'd been out of the picture completely, I still would have done it, okay? This stupid registry is wrong. And I can't. Just because you have been trying to keep me from doing what I want in life doesn't mean I'm just going to sit by and let terrible things happen to people. And Iron Maiden interrupts her and says, you're young. You're reckless. And you don't
We're not
know...
doing that. Calamity purposefully says, nah, we're not doing that. She's a full-grown adult. I don't want to hear your toxic mama bullshit.
Maybe you could learn a lesson or two as well.
Yeah, my mama taught me good, actually. You know, never take a bully shit.
She turns back to Henri. Go home, Henri. We'll talk about this later.
Go wherever you want, Henri. You're a full-grown adult, and you can make your own choices.
Henri looks over her shoulder back at you. And looks back at Iron Maiden. And says, you've always only ever claimed that it was for what you were doing and what you were saying was for my own good and that you knew best, and I know you make one bad mistake and then could lose everything, but never... That was not for 1 second. Did you ever stop and think about what I want? What I need? All I've ever done is think about what you need. Henri just shakes her head.
Sorry, something's stuck.
I feel like that's Roxy just under her breath, like, yeah. Yeah. Tell her.
Yes.
And Iron Maiden takes a step forward and says, talk about this at home. Henri shakes her head back and forth more and more fervently and says, no. We're not talking about this at home. You refuse to talk about it, and I leave Joe alone. Right? You wanted him out of my life? Well, it's over. He's got nothing to do with it anymore. Leave him alone. and leave me
And-
alone. Iron Maiden just sighs and says, obviously very upset. I'll give you some time to cool off, but I expect to see you for dinner tomorrow.
No. Mm-mm.
No.
That's a hard no.
And Iron Maiden just ignores both of you and turns and flies off.
That wasn't a suggestion. You leave him alone, or you and me are gonna have problems. I know you got a few screws loose, but not fucking around. Henry, yeah, goddess. That was amazing. This is pure goddess energy. You don't have to do nothing for her, and I know it hurts, but you really set some good boundaries, and it was important.
Yeah, I think she just stands there kind of breathing heavily as she watches Iron Maiden disappear, and then when she's out of sight, you can probably just start seeing the shakes start. And her knees go weak and she stumbles.
She'll grab her before.
I was about to say
Sylvie and
Yeah.
Roxy just quick grab her.
And I think Sylvie will say it's not easy turning your back on your upbringing and what you were taught that you were supposed to believe. It may not feel like it, but you are incredibly strong for doing so.
I kind of feel like I just destroyed everything.
You're gonna be okay.
You'll be okay.
You have us. You whatever power she holds over you, we can help you. I don't know. We'll do whatever we need to help you. My family would adopt you. They're great. Do you like lasagna? There's lasagna galore.
You have a pretty good
Breadsticks.
family.
What?
I said you do have a pretty good family.
Yeah,
Um,
we love loud. And if you need to go somewhere, you could always come over for the holidays at our house if you're feeling lonely. Like, you're not in this alone.
we kind of don't really know what to do now.
You want to go commit crime, or like, I don't know, do something. Do you want to see me like crush cars at the junkyard, or like
Could also make something explode at the junkyard.
we could explode shit at the junkyard. Sylvie can touch stuff, and like we could see what happens to it, like mechanical things and stuff. Oh my
think-
gosh.
Right now, I just need something softer.
You want ice cream and you want to watch movies?
Do ice cream and movies.
We got so much ice cream at the house. She names off all the flavors that
We
Roxy
also
bought like giant
have-
tubs of.
An emotional support cat at the house.
Yeah, she's got like this cool thing that calmed Joe the fuck down, which was pretty impressive.
I think that'd be good.
Okay. Do you need anything from your dorm or anything? We got clothes you can borrow. You know, we definitely have a large amount of super suits if you want to wear superhero suit. They're comfy, actually.
My dorm won't get raided, right? It won't get raided.
By who?
I
Who's gonna Do
don't
you wanna
know.
go- Do you have a
I
legal?
kind of
stuff
feel like
there?
I need to pack a go bag.
Okay, that's fine. We can go back to the dorm and you can pack a go bag. Make sure you grab anything illegal just in case it does get raided. I'm not the expert on what they can and can't raid a dorm room for. I think Uncle Paulie probably knows somebody who knows the dorm laws, but
I can do follow up with Uncle Polly regarding laws tomorrow.
we could just like
We'll do,
ask. Yeah,
we'll do a go bag for the evening.
yeah.
And we can better plan a go bag for future use after movies and comfort.
And if you need to borrow a car to get around town, you can borrow the Polly Rocket, and you know it's fine. We'll figure it out.
Okay. Okay.
That was hard. I'm really proud of you, though. That was pretty good.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
Yeah. You know, I wish Elena was at the base because sometimes she likes to reduce gravity, and then I like to do spins and shit in the air. And it's really fun. That would be fun.
Maybe
Some
next
other
time.
time.
Yeah.
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 She'll be back tomorrow, so it's fine. I think Cynthia's going to be really glad that I didn't get into a physical altercation with your mom. So it was good.
I'm
Apparently,
also glad.
I made good choices, and you made good choices. Everybody made good choices.
Okay.
Is she going to be super pissed tomorrow when you don't show up for dinner?
No.
Has she ever been like physically aggressive to you? Just
No.
okay. That's good.
Good.
Then I don't have to set a car on fire or anything. I'm just kidding mostly.
I don't know
sort
what
of.
leaps in logic she's gonna make though.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah.
Hopefully she thinks that
That-
I'm the target instead of Joe now. So yeah.
That is a potentially tomorrow problem, I think. Self-care evening is
So be you're so wise.
Wise beyond your years.
Wise beyond your years. Like, there's Mama DeMarco just coming on rock left and right.
Sylvie
I guess if
shakes
you're
her
gonna
head
become
and
your
she's
mother,
like,
be the fun-loving one who
Yes.
can cook and loves everybody.
I think Sylvie shakes her head and she looks at Roxy and she's like, I think we both know that isn't true.
It's not true all the time. We are allowed to be dumb sometimes. It's okay. But I will have to figure. We'll talk more about it. I'm sure that there is more to the story than what I know. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine.
There also might be a few more years than I even knew about, so
What?
we'll talk about it later. Let's focus on
That's
Henry
very
tonight.
mysterious of you to say right now. Okay. You want to watch me do a superhero landing, Henry? This is pretty cool.
As long
I
as you
figured
don't
out how
break
to do it
stuff.
without what?
Yeah, as long as you don't break stuff.
Yeah, figured out how to do. See, I try to land in the grass, and then I don't have to crack the concrete.
I think
It's all about
Sylvie
aim.
will have us fly down so we can watch it, and then has the grass maybe get a little more robust. they're down there.
A little cushiony. Save Roxy's knees from having to heal again.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit.
Oh, that was sweet.
You can do an epic superhero landing, and you can head back to Henry's dorm where she starts packing up her school bag with all of her books and notebooks and papers and stuff, and then grabs a duffel bag and starts packing it full of clothes and toiletries. And she pauses for a second and moves up her mattress and pulls out a wooden mask in the shape of a coyote and stuffs it into her duffel bag.
Interesting.
I
Okay.
knew it.
Roxy's
knew it.
not going to say anything about that. She notes it and she's just like, all right, we're not going to go there.
That's a later topic of discussion.
There's a few later topics. That's fine.
She will call Cynthia though, and she'll say, Calamity to Echo.
Where is Echo when this happens?
Breaking into the art store.
probably breaking into an art store.
That's hilarious.
But Sarah's got it covered, so if you need like to have a conversation, she's like, I got the stuff, it's fine.
Okay, I think in that case, Cynthia will pick up. Rox?
Yeah. Good news. I'm not dead.
That is good news, yes.
we didn't get in a fight. I picked up Henry, and then we found her mom, and then she stood up to her and set boundaries, and it was good. It was very,
And
very good.
Iron Maiden respected those boundaries?
No, absolutely not. She's an asshole.
Uh,
Ah.
okay. Well,
She
glad
did-
you're okay.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't start a fight with me. Maybe having Henry there, well, I did promise Henry I wouldn't punch her mom first.
I appreciate that.
I wasn't gonna. Well, I don't really want to start fights. I don't know if I've actually ever started a fight, except for the time I started a fight with a wall at the hairspray factory, or that time I broke reality. But that's not really fighting people. That's like objects. Whatever. It's philosophical things. It's late. I don't know. I've got whatever. Anyways, we didn't get in a fight. She didn't hit me. Maybe Henry being there diffused the situation, but her mom was a little dismissive. I might have told her to fuck off a couple times. Not maybe in those exact words, but not super much nicer words.
So-
I don't know.
She just left.
She told Henry that she was going to have to show up tomorrow for dinner, and she basically was treating her like a petulant child. It did enrage me a lot.
That's fair. How's Henry handling everything?
I think she's a jock a little. We're going to go eat ice cream and watch The Wizard of Oz. Or I don't know what movies are out, but we'll watch a movie.
That's okay.
Was Sylvia there with you?
Yeah, I asked Sylvie to come just in case things got really dicey and I needed her to keep me alive. And also just, I felt like good for her to get out a little. She's sad. The plants in the apartment are looking dead ish. I think she's a little bit down.
I'm glad she has you there with her.
Well, I still haven't decided how I feel. I still love her though. I will talk. Her and I will talk more. I want to find out the full story. I've lots of questions about what the hell happened.
That's fair.
But it's totally understandable if you're not there yet. So you take the time that you need. Go visit Elena if you want.
I think it's better to let her have her space too.
Whatever the two of you decide to do with how you process is your own process, and that's okay. But I'm not hurt. Iron Maiden probably don't like me very much, but she still hates Joe a lot. She really feels she was justified in that. And I just don't feel like there's any world, unless it's a delusional one, that you could justify him being at fault for Henry taking a stand for something she believes in.
It is if you're a controlling bitch.
Yeah, well. She better hope I don't find a giant magnet soon.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you knew I was safe.
I appreciate that.
I love you. Have a good night. We'll be
I
at
love
the
you too.
base, so whenever you're ready, come home. If you need me to get Sylvie out for a little bit so that you can have the space there, we can figure out. I could go stay with Grandpa Les. And poor Sylvie will have to live with Grandpa Les for a couple days, and that will be their punishment.
I have other places I can stay.
Okay, well. If you want it is your home,
Is it?
Well, I hope so. Otherwise, somebody's gonna be real pissed that we're living in their penthouse. I'm sorry, that was not a good time to joke. it feels like home to me, but I understand that you feel like there's been some betrayals. So
It's full of plants. There's a portal to another fucking reality there. I don't own my own soul anymore. And when I think back about it, I haven't felt fucking safe in that place for a while.
think the portal's closed. I'm not 100% sure because there was like airtight plants around Sylvie's room, and I just didn't have time to really address that. But
Look,
think
I
it's closed.
like to think that I'm accommodating. There's
I
a
would
portal
say
in my
so.
apartment that I didn't ask for and wasn't asked for permission to put there, but it's there. There's a whole section of technology in the fucking base that I'm like, yeah, you can touch this stuff, even though I know that every time she touches something, it gets fucked up. I feel like I do a lot to accommodate other people in my space because I like them.
Yeah.
But this is a little too far for me.
Okay.
This isn't my space. This is me.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm not a thing.
Yeah. I understand that. You're not a thing, and she should have asked you first. And I hope, I think that she probably intends to figure out a way out of it, but you have every right to be angry. I'm not going to negate that. She has a different way of seeing the world than us, and I try to be really understanding of that. But you know that one of my biggest rules is autonomy, and that is something that got a little bit of violated there. And that's something that we need to talk about and figure out how to move forward as a team and as whatever we end up being after we sort the emotional parts of this out, whatever that looks like. But you obviously still care about her, or you wouldn't be saying you're glad that I'm here for her. So be mad as much.
I don't wish her ill.
No, I
And I
know.
know she thinks differently, but
No, you're angry, and it's
I thought I was maybe starting to understand her, even if just a little, but I don't think I was at all.
you're really
I don't
hurt.
know if this is going to run its course, Rox. And I feel like you're maybe expecting me to go off and come back and be fine.
No, I don't
I know.
expect that.
I know you wouldn't. It's more just the way you talk about it.
I understand what you're saying. I tend to be more of a positive,
I know.
have more of that optimistic look on things, and sometimes that can feel invalidating. So I don't want you to feel like I don't understand where you're coming from, because I do. And I think you have every right to be hurt. And if you don't want to be in a relationship with Sylvie anymore, if you don't, whatever that looks like, I will support you in this. It will be difficult for me, but I support you. You need to set your own boundaries and decide what you can and can't live with, and if there's anything that can even make it up. You have to decide what the making you whole looks like, because I don't really know how to do that either.
I don't think I know.
Yeah.
I need to think about it.
It's okay. Take all the time you need. And if I don't expect you to forgive her ever, you know, that would be not fair for me to expect you to forgive her. I know you still care about her, but that doesn't, caring about people doesn't always mean we still let them into our hearts and in our space in the same ways that we used to when there's been something that has been done to us that violates our trust. So I want you to know that I accept and support you in whatever that is. And I don't want you to feel invalidated. So I will do my best to just, I don't know, sit in the space that you're in mentally better without trying to make it more optimistic.
I appreciate that. I hope you're able to find answers when you think about it.
Yeah, I need to do some processing of my own.
If you need me, I'll be on the comms, but I
Okay.
think I need to
Just be safe.
sleep in my own space for a little while.
Yep. Be safe and
Always.
take care of yourself. If you need something, you can call me too.
Of course. Love you.
Love you too.
Chill. Hang up.
This is not Jenna about to cry because of imaginary potential lesbian polycule breakup. It's fine. I'm fine.
Oh, you were all so excited to begin the polycule, you never thought of how to maintain it.
Let it
So,
stand up to my shenaniganing.
I couldn't withstand chaos incarnate.
No, not at all. But it's fine.
No, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
It's whatever. I just get emotional about these
Yeah.
imaginary people. I love
You
them all so
can.
much.
I'm sitting here
understand.
feeling actual fear for a woman who does
I
not
know, right?
exist.
Exactly.
But I think we just get some nice broad panels of Cynthia and Sarah pilfering some art supplies and going back to the safe house. And after Roxy gets off the call with Cynthia, Henri finishes packing up and you can go and get your bikes and head back to the base.
While we're at the art store, I want to attempt to pilfer this dude's tax records so that I can look for any inconsistencies and send that to the IRS.
Vengeance is my coping
Why-
skill.
Sure. Why the
Hey,
fuck not?
Batman.
I love this for you.
Nothing's digitized. There's a filing cabinet in the back office.
She's feeling petty.
Fair enough.
You can
Take
get
it
that
out on capitalism. Get it before it really takes root.
There's taking the most expensive art supplies.
I love
Oh
it.
yeah.
I think we also get a shot of Elena, who is just kind of curled up in bed, maybe looking out the window at the stars. And I'm guessing, is Joe still kind of conked out? Has he been conked out this whole time?
Oh yeah. The past 2 days alone have eaten more spoons than I think Joe's had in the past year.
Oh.
Probably. That's fair.
He is
bet he is.
exhausted.
Mentally, physically, and emotionally.
Yeah.
I think Eugene kind of just hangs out in the main room, but will occasionally get up and peek in the bedroom to see how you're doing.
And of course, Joe drools.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
We can still make dog jokes about him out of character, though, right?
Of course.
Yes.
I expected this.
I think maybe we also get one other scene of Sylvie, Roxy, and Henri getting back to the base, setting up the movie, and like sitting down, maybe with some snacks or drinks or like some ice cream, maybe not. And I think, I don't know if either of you would notice it, but I think we get a close up of Henri rubbing her thumb across the silver band that she has. She's still very much keyed up with a lot of anxious energy. And I think she slips it onto one of her fingers, and we just get these small, we see these small little sparks and tendrils of metal like expanding and contracting on her skin around this ring.
Does she do this in front of Roxy and Sylvie?
Yeah, I mean, she's next to you on the couch, but it's very much just like on one of her fingers. It's not her whole hand. It's centralized around that spot. So I don't know if either of you would notice it.
I was gonna say, is it noticeable enough to like? I guess I was just like wondering for the magnitude of.
Yeah, how much attention would Roxy be paying to Henri?
How much attention does Roxy pay to anything?
I think Sylvie is making sure Henry's not going into shock, so she's actually probably looking medically at Henri.
Yeah, I was gonna say Roxy's probably looking for emotional cues on her face, probably not looking at her hands so much. I mean,
Yeah.
So she probably doesn't notice it. I mean, Roxy knows that she has powers, but she's not.
Yeah, you're not seeing them in action. So yeah,
No.
I mean, you can see that there's still, like from Henri's face, there's still a lot of like underlying anxiety, maybe a little bit of distress. Sylvie, you would probably, I think, since you're taking stock of her like physical state, at one point your eyes probably land on her hand and you see this happening. Just the little tendrils of metal like expanding and contracting on her skin from the ring.
I
also don't think you knew that she had powers.
No,
I was gonna say
did not.
Roxy did not spill the beans on that one. That was absolutely not Roxy this one time. What
Henri's revealed there's been a bunch of reveals about Henri. I just saw her superhero mom, her having powers. Sylvie doesn't know how humans work. It's probably genetic. Who knows? I think she's more concerned about comforting her friend and making sure that she's not going into shock.
There's
she's
3
also
spoons and a tub of ice cream.
She's also at some point did ask Henri what her favorite animal was and shapeshifted into that so Henri could cuddle whatever animal she wanted to.
See, that's why I can't even stay mad at Sylvie. Roxy's just like, she's so thoughtful, shapeshifting into our favorite snuggly things.
I
don't know.
I think she would ask for a German Shepherd.
Aww. A glitter shepherd. I love it.
And with that, we see a brief extra panel of a person wearing a cowboy hat just jumping from rooftop to rooftop, but where that leads remains to be seen.
Bud McKenzie is coming to help.
Spuds McKenzie's coming to town.
We could use the backup.
I need to practice my southern accent.
That's fair.
Well, howdy.
Just
Spuds
all talking real
McKenzie.
shitty southern accents for a while.
I think
Yes,
that would be a wonderful idea.
And disappear into the ether.
Come
So-
on down to the Golden Corral.
If I sound exactly like Blanche from
I'll just go
Golden
watch
Girls.
a bunch of Golden Girls. Oh, we get to the end of session questions.
Oh Lord.
I just gotta walk outside and listen to a couple of the rednecks walking down from the local 7-Eleven to get this accent going.
7-Eleven is lit in Florida. I tell you.
They put real
That turned back
alligators in
into
the
Boston.
Slurpees.
See, I'm just Brooklyn. I'm just a Brooklyn baby. I don't know.
If your porch collapses and it kills 5 to 6 dogs, you might be a redneck.
Maybe I'll just go marathon some shitty western movies,
Contrast.
and we'll see where that gets me.
Fair enough. I love this for us.
Okay.
Gonna be helped by a Spud-themed potato sorcerer.
I
Is gonna be extinct.
Yes!
Nothing.
I'll wield the
makes me
magic of
happier.
carbohydrates.
He can literally
launch
cast
potatoes
comfort
out of his
carbs.
belt buckle.
Wait!
I
Little
cast
magic
comfort
of
carbs. Comfort carbs.
Those are not comfort carbs. Those are projectile carbs.
Yes, comfort carbs. Oh goodness.
I always wanted to be killed by a projectile potato.
Well, this was an evening.
But we got some character development.
Holy shit.
We're all okay.
I almost got a little choked up playing Sarah tonight.
You did a good job.
You did a good job.
That was very sad.
Yeah.
I was personally sitting here wondering, like, wow, she's sort of taking this all really well. And then I was like, oh,
there it is.
hasn't
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh,
There it is.
Here it is.
Oh yeah, I no longer exist. Shit.
Fun fact: if you make Cynthia sad enough, she will subvert her own.
Commit crimes.
She'll subvert her own rule set that she
Moral
has.
code.
Yeah, pretty much.
What? If you make her sad enough?
Yeah, or make her feel enough for
Is it
your
like depression
case.
killing or
No, it's more
Emotional support murder.
she's not
Honestly.
sure how to help Sarah, and she cares more about Sarah's well-being than she does about this man's life. So
Fair.
she's selfish like that.
We'll deal with that tomorrow.
Roxy loves people a lot, so she's willing to subvert a lot of rules for people she loves. So if
Honestly, I was
Iron Maiden
kinda-
wasn't Henry's mom, she might have tried to pull off her whole head. I don't know.
Honestly, I was
Maybe a
kind
little
of hoping that we could have had that like Henry Iron Maiden confrontation with Joe on the sidelines. But
Yeah.
it didn't quite work out that way.
No, this honestly might lead to better results though. Because Joe was gonna be headed to the base first thing tomorrow morning.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Whoops.
And he doesn't have a communicator.
Whoops. His
boy.
dad does.
Will Dad remember to communicate, hey, Joe's headed your way?
I don't think
I don't know
Dad
if he would-
realized we brought Henry home. I think
I don't
only
know if he
told
really would've-
Cynthia.
Considered that because the main thing on his mind with all of you is Joe doesn't know about the soul thing, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Does the dad know about that?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
we
yeah, you
definitely
said it in
mentioned it
front
in
of
front
him.
of
He was-
him.
Oh yeah,
He
yeah.
was in the
He was
base.
in
He
the
overheard
room.
everything.
Like fully confessed it within hearing shot of a werewolf.
Yeah.
Basically saying, "Hey, we
he knows,
bartered and
but he
traded
is-
your son's soul."
To the Fae.
he knows, but he's
Actually,
not.
It's shocking. He didn't go crazy.
He's
Yeah, I'm
not
surprised he didn't.
interfering with all of that because he knows like there's a lot of stuff here that the team needs to work out together and that Joe needs to work out. So he's letting all of you make your own choices and he's just going to offer support the best way he can. He's not
Dad jokes.
pulling the curtain back a little bit. He's not happy about it
No,
at all.
obviously.
But he's like, you know, he has the chance to be involved in Joe's life for the first time in a long time, and he is, you know, he
See,
doesn't
what
want
you need
to
to
like.
understand is that Eugene is what happens when Joe is well adjusted.
Eugene went to war and still managed up to be part of
Yeah. I am impressed.
I mean, to be fair,
I mean, there's some PTSD there. He's just not talking about it.
absolutely. To be fair though, Joe's trauma has had some trauma pretty early in life, and that tends to impact your brain. Weird therapist rant that impacts your brain development. So like the entire brain development of your like emotional regulation and stuff gets impacted, and then you have to work that much harder to change that part of your brain through therapy and stuff. So
Well, we popped a brick out of the wall tonight for Joe.
poor Joe. On the bright side, Roxy did not beat up Henry's mom. So Roxy is just proud. Now she has to figure out something else stupid to do.
I will say that the way that resolved, my original plan for end of session was going to be growing away from the team, specifically Roxy, but you managed to pull that one out of the fire. So,
Yeah.
Thanks.
So what are you settling on then?
we're gonna go grow closer to the team, but specifically Sarah.
Okay.
That's fair.
Not really part of the team, but she's part of.
We've done it
Cynthia's
with
team.
NBCs before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it counts.
I feel
Yeah.
like considering their bond, Sarah would already have influence over you.
No, she also does from the last time I gave her.
Oh, fair. It's
Yeah.
been
this in this
a
part.
while. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, that was like session 2 or 3. So
Yeah, it's been a bit.
I have no conditions, so I'm marking potential.
Mhm.
Like, I could clear a condition for Sylvie. No. It's too fitting for where she's at right now.
Cynthia
think
realistically should have conditions right now, but alas.
I do think there's now going to be some fierce competition for the therapy cat.
Everybody's like, give me that therapy cat.
Cynthia isn't gonna. Well, it's also a fairy, so who knows who's gonna touch it?
Okay, I think this may seem a little weird. but
I'm here for
think,
weird.
We're gonna go mundane up and savior down.
Oh, interesting. I can see that though.
Yeah.
This is the highest my mundane's ever been.
Don't need a
Changes.
hero, just need a friend. I get it.
Also tacitly agreed to not tell on Sarah for killing someone.
It's not the first time,
Also valid.
That's true.
so
No witnesses.
no witnesses.
I mean, if a tree falls in the woods and
And
nobody
kills
witnesses
somebody
it,
on a
Thrown
city
through it.
block.
and kill somebody, and there's no witnesses.
If a redwood tree just falls out of the sky and lands on a city block, is anyone around to hear it?
If you heard it,
Statistically
No, you
speaking,
didn't.
yes.
Yeah, somebody yelled timber. I
it's going down.
think it was Kesha, actually.
Yeah.
Our Lord and Savior Kesha.
I think I'll go next. Sylvie also grew closer to the team. Specifically Roxy, to no one's surprise.
Yeah. Aw.
And I'm gonna take that potential because Sylvie is still vastly terrified, or is even more terrified of everything going on in her life right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Roxy does have still has influence over
Yeah.
Sully.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna actually put
I want y'all to know this.
I'm
I'm
gonna-
gonna get some of these issues resolved. Joe is throwing the biggest freaky party for everyone, just to be like, okay,
It better be a
we're gonna
pool party.
need to
Yes.
De-stress.
or a beach party. Ooh, beach party.
Beach episode.
Beach
Yes.
episode. Yes,
Going to Coney
beaches. All right. So Roxy's gonna increase freak up because I feel like Sylvie's probably feeling a little more like a freak than and I'm gonna put her danger down because she's making
Okay, I can take both of those. I don't know if Sylvie would have seen herself as putting danger down, but
I feel like Sylvia was actually doing a really good job of being safe. She didn't immediately suggest that we murder Henry's mom, so I just that's a really she's really kind of mellowing out since she crossed that terrible boundary.
You got it all out of her system.
Maybe don't sell my soul or my kidney. All right.
Guilt is a great motivator for reevaluating your life.
It sure is. I can't wait to see Sylvie's character growth. I think it's going to be huge from here, and I'm very excited as a player to see that.
I am surprised to see Cynthia taking more of the arc that I expected for Joe in regards to the situation, but just because he doesn't know, he hasn't been able to develop.
But in
on
like
that.
a self-isolating way, or
in
a-
suddenly realizing the influence Sylvia's had sort of way.
Yeah, that's
Oh
fair.
yeah, all of a
Yeah.
sudden it's like maybe he wasn't so off on this. I don't know if she's thinking that right now, but
I think she'd probably still have Sylvie's back against Joe if she was there, but I don't think she's going to be there for a while. She just can't. She's
Complicated.
complicated.
Yes.
that's fair. I mean, and Roxy sort of picked up on that. I know that it was not what Cynthia wanted to hear at that time, but
I mean, no, I
brought
mean,
it back
Cynthia's
around.
aware of it. Like if Sylvie was gonna die or something, Cynthia would try to save her, but she'd probably also leave right after because she doesn't want to talk to her.
That's fair. I mean, Cynthia's entitled to her space and processing. So
Unrelated. Tiny paper airplane.
I love this.
Aw.
I love it.
Does it fly? Probably not. Oh, surprisingly well.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
You captain just diving out of nowhere
Yeah.
to eat.
Sometimes I make them for him just to chase.
How small of those can you make? Because I want to put them in dice. No. That's what I always think now. I've actually
Challenge
got some,
accepted.
With a
some
pair,
tiny geese to paint with
with a
knives.
pair
in
of
their mouth.
tweezers, I probably could make them pretty small.
I'll go next here. Congratulations, Roxy. Joe
got-
officially fully likes you. Take influence.
Aww.
Aw, wait until he finds out that I went to go talk to his mother-in-law and well, that won't last long. All right. No, I'm not like in a bad way, but like I feel like they had a good talk, and
Yeah.
he really hopes
Yeah.
he doesn't tell Oleander about his secret because he doesn't want to fuck up his whole life. That would make her sad. Okay, so I've got influence again, but I didn't have it before, so that's yay.
You get influence.
And
Roxy has influence over
Everybody.
everyone again.
Yeah, I'll clear condition.
She's the goddamn heart of the team. Let's be real.
Yeah.
No.
I think I will clear. Hopeless feels most fitting, I think.
Yay.
Yay. Fair enough.
There we go.
Wait until you see the torture I have in store for Roxy in the future.
Oh god.
Bro, I'm gonna make her suffer. It's gonna be really sad for everybody.
I like suffering.
Fair.
We're just masochists on the inside.
I will not harm you physically, but emotionally.
Emotionally, all bets are off.
Emotionally, I'll destroy you.
Does that leave Roxy? Is she the last one?
Yep.
Mhm. Oh, I'm okay. So Roxy is gonna grow closer to the team, and I have so many. I want to say that she's everybody except for maybe Sylvie, but Sylvie already has influence, so it's not like she's growing any further apart. She's still processing, so I wouldn't say
No,
she's closer.
honestly, you do not have to justify not growing closer to Sylvie
Yeah.
at this moment in time. You're fine.
Look at Jenna feeling guilty that she's going to hurt an imaginary person's feelings. Little people. All right. So I'm going to say that she actually grew closer to Henri because she's just like, girl, you were in goddess mode there. Just get it. Tell your mom where to go. Do what you want.
And I don't think Henri would have had influence previously.
I think she does.
I
Actually.
thought Roxy gave Henry
Roxy's
influence
an
at one other
influence
point.
war,
Did
so
you? I don't specifically remember that.
I think she did. When they talked the first time when she checked on
Yeah.
Henri after Joe, it's huge betrayal to Henri got found.
Okay.
I used
I
to
want to
have
say
a
that she gave her.
list, and I don't know where that list went of like NPCs.
Like
But I'm pretty-
90% sure
yeah.
that she gave. But she's
I'm
a
very
influence
confident that Roxy has given Henri influence before.
She's an influence whore. I'm sorry.
So
You get influence. You get influence. You get influence.
Yeah, it's all right.
Fucking Oprah of influence over here.
let's see here.
I think Joe still has influence, doesn't he? Or did I take his? Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't have influence over Roxy at the moment.
Joe
This-
only has influence over Elena and Cynthia.
This is absolutely unheard of. I'm sure you'll get it back soon, though. Unless we have a major blowout over the fact that Roxy picked Henri up and had her stand up to her. Like, basically was like, let's stand up to your mom.
I suppose perhaps a touch of a spoiler for next time. Joe figured that might happen.
On the bright side, she didn't punch Iron Maiden, which I want to stress over and over again was really restraint on her part.
In
Oh,
Joe
Sylvia's
said-
so proud of her.
And Joe said he was like, okay, if she is stupid enough to actually go after Iron Maiden, she's going to learn pretty dang quick that's a bad idea. So hopefully this is a self-correcting problem.
We'll
Let's
see.
go for the label shift. Savior up.
Yeah, except for
And-
I need to lock that label like a motherfucker because it's
Danger
already
down, which I think you have locked.
locked, but Savior can't go up anymore. I'm already at a 3 Savior.
Well-
Apparently, Roxy's just a Savior, but that's okay. Which condition do I take then?
Well,
Well,
actually, you wouldn't at all
yeah.
because the shift doesn't happen because you're locked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
perfect.
since danger is locked, Savior doesn't move and nothing happens.
Oh, well then that's perfect. I'm gonna take potential then. I'm a big kid now.
Alrighty. Wow. Tonight was
A lot.
heavy.
So much emotional angst.
Yes.
With any luck,
Whew.
at the start of the new day for these characters, they can finally start solving some shit.
Can we finally punch stuff?
Not
You've
sure
been punching
Cynthia's
things.
headed anywhere near daylight for a while.
Oh, really?
Metaphorically.
I'm not
Alright.
entirely sure Sylvia is either right now.
I was like, are you turning into a vampire?
No, I meant more her
Wrong
character
game.
arc is currently on the downward
Villain.
swing.
You're
We'll see what
swinging
happens.
at your vigilant.
Joe's,
I don't know.
Joe's officially handled enough of his own shit that he's like, okay, we're dealing with something on this goddamn to-do list.
Maybe
There's
Roxy,
a nice little
maybe Spuds
itemized
McKenzie
list.
can help out a little bit.
Roxy will ask Joe, and this is why Cynthia will probably be like, why unattended? Oh no. Can you just not? That's what she's gonna be like, because Roxy's gonna be like, I need you to do the brain thing. Let's find out where the thing is at least.
Oh god.
It's like, no. Cynthia's probably gonna be mad at Roxy. It's okay.
What's
maybe
Roxy
not that
planning to
mad.
do?
What?
What is Roxy planning to do?
Oh,
Get activated and
Oh.
lead to the
lead to the
location.
bad base place.
That at least is something Cynthia would feel she could help with, I think.
I mean, she'll
Unlike
tell
the
her.
thing with Iron Maiden.
She'll tell her that she's going to do it. So if she wants to assist, she's more than welcome to. She wants Joe to feel like he can be useful too, because he can go do that with her and help scope out. And Joe needs some wins here.
That's fair.
I just realized something.
Oh.
What?
Oh no.
I and Joe have completely forgotten where the rocket is.
Oh no!
That's unfortunate.
Oh crap!
I think it's at your
You'll have to
parents'
back
house.
watch the episodes on YouTube.
No, it's at the dorm.
Is it at the dorm? He
I
walked
think
there
it's at-
last time.
It's at the dorm, but
It's actually at the bottom of the bay.
I was gonna say,
Been impounded.
we really pissed off Iron Maiden, so
Wait, no, I know where it is. It's in the parking lot of the restaurant.
Which restaurant?
The fancy
Yes.
restaurant that he took other Roxy
Oh.
and Tony to.
One that like
Oh.
blew up?
Yeah.
We invented glitter pigeon.
Oh, bro, I think your car's in
Oh.
trouble.
Well. Thank you everyone for joining us this evening.
Hmm.
We'll see where this goes.
Yeah.
We'll fix it for you.
next week. But in the meantime, you should join us on Thursday for more Clockwork Chronicles. Because we're almost at the halfway point. I don't know what drama's coming.
Join the
Oh
Discord.
gosh, it's
There's
gonna
so
be
many
back
crushes.
to back drama next week.
Yeah. Yep.
And
But
Buy
it's
some
not-
merch.
Yeah, buy
some
merch.
We're absolutely gonna have a Shaken Milk shirt or
Yes.
something.
Yes,
some design.
absolutely. That's happening.
And you should
Yes.
come join us live and donate to the Trevor Project so you can affect the
Yeah.
game because cool people do that, and it's raising money for a good cause. And
Yeah,
if you
maybe-
ever wanted to just throw me an absolute curveball and speak as the GM, this is your chance to do it.
Money.
Or
Right.
ruin
Docs.
one of the other players' lives.
Yeah,
That's also an option.
it
You
is.
could choose so you run somebody's life behind besides Joe or Cynthia, because right now I feel like don't do that to them. That's rude.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do it to
could-
Janet, but she does it enough to herself.
You could make Dominic's life
Fair.
even
We're all
worse.
our own worst enemies.
Yeah.
You could maybe make it so his mom is not actually dead. Who knows?
His mom's secretly KGB.
She actually is Spetnaz.
Maybe.
Hilarious.
But
I love this for them.
Until then, have a good week, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.